I'm going to join you in progress here, friends. Possibly even the illustrious Ken Rivera might be listening. Watching for his niece playing on the Capitals here. So Capitals with possession now on the Turbos. Daigle in net for the Turbos. Howard across. Trying to do the 3-2. Perreault trying to pick this one up. They're going to get back. Howard inside. You want that slot shot. Oh, good take. And Turbos just pushing hard on this. Back and forth, trying to get Daigle moving. And there's a shot. Good stop. Left arm back to the slot. Howard lining up. Sends one up and high. And a little tap there, but Kelly, it's in the crease. 3-2 opportunities. This is nearly always a goal, especially at this level. Turbos, good work to get this off and just going to burn down as much time as possible. There's 39 seconds remaining in their initial penalty. A little bit of back and forth. Turbos just burning as much time as possible. Doing a good job there on the far side. As the shot clock winds down. They're giving the ring to the Turbos. I'm going to go for a little change here. That's a quick change for the Turbos, of course, with a couple players in the bin. Well, Gollery made a mistake on that free pass. Oh boy. That's a time you don't want to be having a problem. Dished out to the left and up they come. Capitals looking to reestablish that triangle as fast as possible. What a sweep from behind. Good work, Turbos. My goodness. Kate Babineau. And Turbos, oh my goodness, just off the tip of the stick. The first penalty is expired, so they are even strength. Another penalty coming up, however, and I feel like the Turbos, oh my goodness, might be going back to the box. Let's have a look and see, but if that's Babineau or not. Yep, back to the box, so 24 seconds. Back to the 3-on-2. What a shame. What a time for the Turbos to get that penalty. Just got yourself out of that. Had a scoring opportunity. Comes off the tip of the stick. Great chance downtown, and back it comes. Turn, slot, corner. Oh, Avrera can't get a stick in it. Up top again, just rips a shot straight up. Daigle squared up for it. And 7 seconds remaining. Boy, the Capitals just an inch away, pressing hard, and an inch away from being able to deliver. Penalty's over, so Turbos put the fourth back in. Avrera gets pickpocketed on the way by. McGillen, captain, back to the neutral zone. So 49 seconds remaining in the Capitals penalty. 1:20 in the newest Turbos penalty. Turbos roll into their offensive zone. Try to burn a little more time here. But with a chance like that, you got to get in there and take it. Ring is just off to the right in the crease still. Didn't get an eye on it right away. Drop that off, but it's going to be a 5-count violation. I'm here with the notorious Jake Clark from Ringette Canada and friends. Minute 15 in the first period. Turbos to the corner. Pass in between the two forwards. Good pressure by the Turbos. Again, we saw, although they took a beating from the attack yesterday, their pressure game was on point, and I think that they were able to take good opportunity to take that learning piece away from that and really say focus on those pieces, and other good things happen. That's for sure. You're gonna get some penetration, and the Capitals penalty is over, so they'll be on the power play for another 26 seconds. 2-0 here, and under a minute left in the first period. Howard will take this free pass to the left of Daigle. He's got a rare down low. And 3 outside the ringette line. You see them lined up at the top there. So depending on how they're feeling, one of them will dip down into the zone, probably on the far side. See if the Turbos will give her a little bit of space up top to get a pass across. I'm not clear why the Turbos haven't put, oh, they got another penalty. That's why. Okay, that was the delay. The Turbos. Another 2-minute penalty, so they got another. The Capitals have their third opportunity in the last 4 minutes for a 3-2 goal. Oh my goodness! Howard gets a back pass that goes straight through the crease. Quick shot again. Daigle contains this, sweeps it out with her stick, and gets it away. Good work. That's tough to do, and I'll tell you what, sweeping a ring that far is a talent. Capitals back in the zone. They dump it deep with only 7 seconds left in the period. McGoldrick, the neutral zone, sends it from range, and that'll finish it up. There's still 1:19 left in the most recent penalty to the Turbos. So we'll take a minute break here between periods, and we'll get back to you. Back at it, Turbos. Martin across to the righty, back inside, looking for a play at the top of the crease. McGillen with it to the lefty. She drops this off, and a little deek-a-doo around the forward. Martin running time on the shot clock. There's a touch on that. There, it's a reset. Back to the net, and good effort here. Nice battle on the boards. I like the on-ice efficiency right there, and letting play continue, especially when two players are battling for the ring. There's no, you see contact, that doesn't mean there's a penalty. That means that two high-performance athletes are trying to do their thing. Turbos back in the zone. 20 seconds left in their latest penalty. Wyville turns, going to send this for a little power left move. Shot from outside, and Gagne is going to stop, drop, and throw. Dumps it off to her right. And away they go. Capitals kind of taking it easy through the zone. There's a J pattern. Gets it through the neutral zone. Can't latch onto it, however, and the Turbos are going to return it within seconds. Back in, right at the slot. Comes off a skate. Cormier. She's a lefty. A little too close there. Gets inside. Still maintains a lot of control considering the stick checking from the Capitals. A little back pass. Robichaud. It's so fun to see these players playing together as well after having nice pass down the straight. A little wide left, however. Had a player on the post that was just barely able to get a hold of that ring as it was. But yes, to see the players that we've watched grow up through the different programs here in the region playing for their NRL team, it's a real treat. In every association, to see players that you watch locally still competing locally and getting the fans out to watch them. So Cambridge back in the box. They didn't want that seat to get cold, so back in there for 2 more minutes. Capitals to the wall. Now, keeping in mind, there was 3 times where there was a 3-on-2 opportunity for the Capitals, and surprisingly weren't able to score on any one of those 3 that I saw. Testament to Daigle being on the spot and the Turbos being relentless on their D, even with only 2 players. There's a nice backward. I love that move in. McGillen just skates backwards and drops it off to Martin. Martin sends one in. Boy, Gagne gets a blocker out on that. And there's another one, right pad save by Gagne. Turbos. McGillen sends another one. It's 3 shots straight and almost got another recovery. So 2 shots straight through. They were able to get it and get the recovery after the shot. Give themselves several opportunities. And that was short. This is still shorthanded. If they could stay out of the box, they'd probably get on the scoreboard. Capitals across the top, down low. Oh, second back. I can't believe that pass was beautiful. Down to the other post. Just didn't quite get a stick in the middle of it. And Cambridge is going to dump her down the ice. Get a change out as they still have 30 seconds remaining in their penalty. Capitals, neutral zone. They'll cut back into the slot. Oh boy, oh boy. Well, somebody needs to grab it. There we go. Dropped off again. Ten seconds left in the penalty. It's a quick shot up and over. And not touched by Daigle, so no reset in time, and it should be goalie Ring. Daigle dumps it to her right, and that finishes the Turbos penalty. So they got 5 players on the ice now. Although they haven't been hindered too much in getting a breakout, even with the look at stick handling. Trying to give a chance for people to get ready. That's a 2-line pass. Cambridge can't touch this. Well, they can, but it'll be given away right away. Capitals on it. It's swept ahead. My goodness, just what a fortuitous bounce. And a 1-on-1 turns back. Can't get the rebound. Turbos get away with one, but crease violation is going to give the Capitals the free pass in the zone off to the left of Daigle. 8:21 remaining second period. Here you are at the 2026 Canadian Ringette Championships here in the nation's capital. Glad to have you joining us. We had a little threat of freezing rain this morning, but fortunately that didn't happen. It's still a little wet and murky, but It's not snowing. We like that. Daigle takes the shot low, contains it, dishes it out wide right on the 45. Oh, Capital's going to get a penalty here. Boy, they're calling this a little bit tighter, and I think, you know, in the first, at first glance, that she was getting touched from behind there, and it's a safety issue. She's on the boards, so we see that for sure. But you gotta be safe. Gotta be safe there. So, for the first time since the period that I've been here, in any case, the Turbos have a player advantage. Cormier drops it off. Lorentz sends one back to Cormier. Doesn't get there in time. Gets inside, however, finally, and then back to the slot. Good way to make some space by the Turbos there. They could be trying to force a bad situation, but instead they're going to get it back out and maintain possession, which super critical. Cormier running out of time. Inside, Lorentz drives the bus downtown. Puts her head down and everybody's okay, fortunately. Crease violation, goalie Ring, of course. And look at the Turbos right on top of this. Just hammering at her. Crease violation again. Giving back to the Turbos. So under that pressure, the Turbos putting that type of pressure on the Capitals, forcing their player into the goalie crease, which gives them possession back. That's a good tactical move. Both teams, of course, will do that when given the opportunity. 1:28 remaining in the Capitals penalty. Turbos moving this around. Looking to lure somebody in close and get a shot away. There's the drop off. Wyville inside. Turn, top, and running out of time. Rips one. Gets underneath Gagne's arm, but safely away to her right. Inside. Martin. Instead of Wyville. Wyville's got the cross. And they'll tap it away to each other. Oh! Everybody's sort of up. Just a odd coincidence of. Yep. This is 4 in, I believe, and they're going to go out to center. Give to the Capitals at center, who still have 36 seconds remaining in their penalty. Capitals for a little gap. Kept out for now and made the zone. That's a 10-second entry, and they're back out of the zone. Oh, false. Oh, boy. Not intentional. See the sportsmanship. She absolutely did not mean to do that. The stick was out, and our Capital friend went over the stick backwards. And having done that last week personally, it's a horrible feeling. I think it's Perot. She certainly was able to get up faster than I was, and seems to be okay. But unintentional and a nice gesture. Obviously, the Turbos offender didn't mean to do it, but it's going to get the 2 minutes anyhow. Capitals maintaining control. Good stick handling here in the far corner. Across the top, tries to get one away. Good stick defending that. Takes a lot of the intensity away from that shot. It doesn't take much. The shot, really, you start to see a lot of the power on the extension of the shot somewhere, maybe a foot off the ice after the shot's taken. And any interference with the stick while it's being shot at that point takes a boatload of power off of it. Lorentz on the backhand, back to the forehand. We've got a reset, and hey, you never know, trying to sneak one in. So now the Capitals penalty is over. Bastion carrying, makes the neutral zone, a little give and go opportunity. 3 Capitals are skating into it. not in any apparent hurry, but they get there, and Rink comes off the far wall. 46 seconds remaining in the Turbos penalty. Shot from range, gets a reset, recovered by the Turbos. Oh, they sent one across, not a good pass. And it's inside. Daigle stands tall. Bails out her player, her D, for that pass down the middle. A little bump there. Turbos get this ring off its edge. Kind of flip it forward. He gets the stick gets caught on that, and it stops in front of Capitals. So they're going to be able to get this again. Lodge. Drops it down 300 feet. To Martin. Gotta make a change here. Rips one just inside off of Gagne's stick. It trickles across the crease. No particular danger. Oh boy. Rink comes hard off and out in front of a pass. Kelly's gonna take this away. Perreault back to Kelly. Kelly driving in. Tries to get a shot around the defense, and good positioning there. Just gets a leg in front of it. Backhand shot. Out behind and recovered. Gets the reset. Nice play of the Capitals to get another possession here. Backhand shot there. Tricky. I like it. You can't do it all the time, that's for sure, but that was an accurate shot and super deceptive. Down to the post. Great chance there. Got to keep doing things like that and get a chance to see if you can get Daigle moving. Off the bar. Well, in the words of Tom Barrasso, you don't expect me to save those two, do you? To the wall. Sent up. Turbos in the zone. You know, Ransom here in front. Creating a pick. A little bit of havoc. Drops down to the post. A little power left inside. Comes in with speed. Up and over. That's goalie ring. And wasn't sure if that had come off of Gagne's top of her stick, but apparently it had not. So it's goalie ring, and Gagne drops it to her right. And it's sent deep. Oh, my goodness. Crazy. That ring does not cross the line, and the players have to make a microsecond decision. They can't pull it across the blue line, but you don't want to just leave it there either. It worked out, fortunately, for the Turbos. A little too far back and flipped around. Picked up by the Turbos, however. Capitals trying to get a fast break out of that. Good point. Back pass. Gagne. Great play across there. Hits the pad down and stops that off. That was a well-executed one-timer. Capitals into the zone. Speed picking up a little bit here, friends. Rips one up there, and Daigle's going to drop this behind the net. Minute 30 remaining in the second period. 3-on-1. Inside, sends it. Good save, Gagne. She doesn't get lured in by the lead player. I think that was Weibel, was coming down on her left, and she focuses on that shooter from the slot. That's where the shots really has the most chance of going in from, as goalie doesn't necessarily know if that shooter's going to shoot left or right. The slot shots, in our experience, in our heat score tracking, it being about 70% of the shots, the goals are scored from the slot. Nonetheless, Turbos came down with three players, and Gagne saved the day there, saved the goal. 2-minute penalty to the Capitals. Minute 17 left. Now, we've seen the Turbos use, as they are now, pulling the goalie. Daigle is out and getting 4 in on this chance. It's late in the period, only down by 2, and they get a chance here to get one in. Rips one just off the right post. Yowzers. feel the heat from that shot up here, friends. Across the top slot, trying to get into the umbrella. And Capitals can't get a hard enough shot out as it does come up on its edge. Bit of a risk, but I like that the Turbos are willing to take it, to be honest with you. They did it several times yesterday and didn't get burned for it. In fact, you could argue they had a lot more zone time having the 4 players in the zone. A little turn, and there's a shot, comes up wide. You have the extra player inside here to recover the ring. Wyville provides that here. There's the shot off a player's body, turn, and that will do it for the shot clock. 10 seconds remain in the period. Yep, wheels it out left. Turbos recover. Bashi gets dumped. Turbos going to the box, I think. Bastian gets popped by Lodge, I think. We'll see if they... It's just, yep. It's going to be another penalty. There might be one each. Let's have a look. Both doors are open. No, wait. I'm just going to swap. Well, we'll stop talking until we figure out what's going on. Teams have, it's the end of the period, of course, so that's why everything's open. Apologize, I didn't take a look at the scoreboard and the time had run out. So 41 seconds remaining in the Capitals penalty and a new 2-minute penalty indicated against the Turbos. So when we come back, indeed, we'll have yet another penalty. We'll try to pick up some stats in between here, but we're going to watch the green machine run around, clean this ice up. It's under a lot of pressure here, obviously, with the amount of games here, 180 games throughout the week. And we'll have about a 15 minutes, just under 15 minutes now, break, till periods 3 and 4 come up momentarily. And until then, we'll talk to you soon. Back at it, Capitals from center inside. Quick shot, left pad save. Recovered after that shot, so another fresh block. Both teams down a player inside. I'm gonna make that backhand shot from that spot. Tries to push it through skate. To the post. Manson rips one. Daigle. Drop and dish to McGoldrick. The neutral zone. Sends it safely to some white space along the far wall. Across the crease. Actually a pretty lethal pass. See if she's going to get a back pass in here. No, gets it off for, looking for the reset. Doesn't get it. Recovers it and sends one in. Goalie ring. Shot clock violation and 50 seconds remaining in the Turbos penalty. The Capitals penalty is over. Capitals flip it in the zone. They got a one on, just a little too deep. Perreault trying to get that pass across. Oh my goodness. Crease violation. I feel like this should be Turbo's ring. So yeah, it was Turbo's crease violation on the far side of the crease. As I know, when we're looking on this side, we saw the Capitals player go through it, but Abrera with it now down to the Perreault. Perreault across. Kelly. Kelly gonna change places with Abrera. Wow, Abrera backhands it out of the zone. Oh boy. I think Cormier is going off here, and I think it's a... I saw an indication. It looked like a technical. Let's see, it is. It's a 4-minute major. So, back to the 3-on-2. For 7 seconds. From the slot to the post, can't get a stick in it. To the slot, missed that pass. Rare. So, Turbos have got one of their players back out, so they're only down one player, but it is a major, and she'll be in the box for another 3 minutes, 30 seconds, regardless of any scoring. And here comes another penalty. Wyville is going for the ring against the boards, and nobody's going to touch this as long as they can. They put it in the crease finally. And another penalty coming to the Turbos. Against the boards, it appeared shoulder to shoulder. Nonetheless, player went down with contact. And this is going to be a full 2 minutes of 5-on-3. If the Capitals don't score in this, I'll be surprised. It's just, they had 10 minutes in that first two periods. In the first half, they had 10 minutes of 3-on-2. About. And it's very, very difficult. And Daigle on the goaltender, certainly on the defense, having to deal with this for the next couple. They'll do their best. Capitals going to look to see if they can set a post shot up for sure. Abrera's down there. Lefty. See if she's going to come up or low. And the slot. Slot is the best place to shoot from. Daigle's got it. Not sure where, and you want to be careful because if the ring drops, inevitably it's going to roll into the net. It's just the way it goes for some reason. Abrera down low here in front of us. And Ring definitely goes to her, back up to the top, back down low. Oh, nice play. Daigle gets back across. Saw that movement back and forth, and it's going to be goalie Ring. This is exceptionally hard. Daigle makes it look easy to get this out, however. Cambridge skates into it. They are under high pressure, of course. 5-on-3. And Cambridge races to get their players in the zone. They get an errant pass. 3 on them. They rip it up the boards. And that's missed, and it's going to go back into their zone. Cambridge, oh boy, they all skated by that one. That was an interesting opportunity. But now the Capitals, they've got 2 in the zone already. Third's in. They're going to set up or do this quickly. Abraire back up to the slot. Holds, rips one off the defense's leg, and he gets pushed back out. They quickly reestablish the 3-on-2. Turn around, slot, back pass. A little bit past here. Abraire fakes the drop, goes to the side. One-timer to Kelly. Pass a little bit too hot for her. There's a shot by Kelly. And to Daigle's gonna got nowhere to go with it, as she made the fake, but her player faked with her. Minute 39 left in the major and 32 seconds left in the minor. So another possession here, and the Turbos will be able to get out of yet another 3-on-2. Pass down, Manson holds on to it. Sends one in, defense stops that up. Manson to the post. Can't get it done. You got Cooper down on the other post here. This shot goes high. Cooper's going to recover. Manson sends one. Again, defense stops that. They take a whack. It's low. Daigle's just done a tremendous job. Not only this game, but certainly in this tournament. Some increased violations going to be given to the Capitals. However, they've gotten past their minor penalty, so at least they're going to have the 3 players defensively in the zone. As they change some players out off of a good defensive effort. Minute 7 remaining in the Capitals' power play from the major. Cooper holds, sends the second one. A little up and high. Capitals drop it off, move it around. Intercepted by Lodge. Just going to skate behind her net. Get some pressure. Good stick check by the Capitals. No penalty. Just a great stick check. Manson moves in. There's a charge, and Capitals is going to take the penalty on this. Let's just see if the Turbos player is okay. Hit by the truck right there. Let's just see if she's all right. And she's taking a moment with her teammates. We'll take a second, and coaches will be discussing. She's up with some help from her teammates and the trainer. Heading to the bench. Two-minute penalty assigned to the Capitals for that. So 39 seconds left in the major to the Turbos, and then if they don't have another penalty, they will be on the power play for a minute and a half. Turbos get the free pass on the other end to the right of Gagne, the offensive zone. Pass down to the corner. Right-handed shot there. That looks like Babineau. It is. Babineau down to the corner. Oh boy. Poor ref there takes the hit. The Turbo's looking for a place to put that and skated into the ref. Fortunately, Liberty's all right. We did have an injury to a ref yesterday, and they are okay, but certainly not good to see. Gonna redo this one. Everybody seems to be all right. Turbos setting up shop right in front. Five seconds in that shot clock. It wasn't reset, so. Oh, there's a quick shot across goalie Rink. Good save, right pad there. It appears. Gagne dishes to her right. And away come the Capitals. And the one major penalty, my goodness. Major penalty expires, and another penalty is being called. To the Turbos. That seat wasn't cold for a tenth of a second. Literally, the penalty was called as they were coming out of the box, so they'll be down for 2 minutes yet again. In the meantime, Capitals still down a player for 1 minute and 20. That is the story of this game. Perreault skating around, backhand. Turns in, holds, drops it off. Not taking that shot there. There was a seam, decides not to shoot it. O'Brien needs to get back and get the ring. She does, drops it off. Perreault, wide left. Shot clock winding down. There's a shot on target. Daigle stops it. Fakes right, goes wide right to the 45, to the hash mark. McGillen, he's got space up, gets it across, and a give and go. Not enough as good skating by the Capitals to get back and cut off a lane there. Under 10 seconds, right out front, turns, jumps to the crease herself. Obviously a violation. It's going to be goalie Ring. Gagne drops it right. We'll cut back, Capitals, no space there. Curls back, there's a stab. Into the neutral zone, oh, a little wide, didn't get on that fast enough, and the Turbos gonna come in with some speed, turns, drops it, oh, comes off the stick to the wide side, and Capitals quick on the ring there. They take it away. They're going to send it deep. It's tapped off. That's touched. This is good. One on. There's a shot. Daigle, right elbow. Fabulous save. I think that's Cooper. Maybe Perreault came in with a bunch of speed and was shooting top corner. Daigle just got that elbow up all the way. And stick side, that's not an easy thing to do. All right, 21 seconds left in the Turbos penalty. The Capitals are out of the box at this point for now. 5:31 left in the third. Capitals fake shot. Send it to the far corner. Start the cycle. Manson drops it right off for Cooper. Cooper makes her way inside to the post. Nansen can't get that shot on. 10 seconds in the shot clock. There's a shot, there's a reset, and Cooper picks it up. She's gonna go off. Nansen. Drops it again inside, one-on-one, boom! Cooper comes in for a cheer. Falls off. Takes a tumble in the corner. And I don't know if this is ironic or coincidental, but I believe that was an even strength goal. If you can imagine. So 3-0 Capitals, 4:54 left in the third. And I believe that was an even strength goal. Having spent so much time in the box, both teams. Good work, Grace Cooper. Dropped off. back to the slot. Sends one in. Just a spin and shoot. And there it is. It's being bobbled around. Can't get it out in time, and that'll be Turbo's ring. You got a free pass here to the right. Nope, to the left of Gagne. McGillen going to take the free pass. Sends it to the wall. We'll step in back to McGillen. McGillen across, not made. Using the body to shield that, get a chance to stab it. And back up. There's stabs made inside. Turns, drops it off. Great shot. Ah, boy, just comes in, drops down behind. Got enough of it to stop it up. And Turbo's not sure what they're both doing behind there in the corner. One had it gone to the net. Might have been a good opportunity. However, Capitals to the neutral zone. They make the zone quick and able to maintain control. Robichaud drops this. Quick move by Howard, makes the deke, and Daigle drops the right pad on that one to send this off to the corner. Good recovery by the Capitals. Get another possession. Kelly turns, rolls. Howard sends a heater in. I just like how Daigle is, how tight she is to the posts and the way she puts that glove in there. Oh! Big smash. Of course there's going to be a penalty. They run into each other. I'm not sure who it's against. It's hard to say who's guilty here. But the Turbos player looks like she was getting pointed out. So, yep. Confused, honestly. She's not sure. It looked like they ran into each other coincidentally. However, if the other player is stopped, then it's going to be a charging call, and maybe that's what it was, designated. But our officials are right there. Saw it all unfold. So with 3 minutes left in the third, Turbo's back in the box. Perreault, stop, drop, pass back to Howard. Howard sends a hot one through the middle. There's a shot, boom. Power play goal. You know, I feel like I saw hesitation there. The Turbos made a little bit of contact, and it looked like they just didn't know if they were going to get another penalty. So they actually kind of stopped midway through. 2:47 left in the third. 4-0 Capitals. Power play goal. So that's 3 of the 4 goals have been power play goals. Not surprising considering it's probably been 5 to 7 minutes of 5-on-5 in this game. Flung deep to the corner, Turbos. Five on the shot clock. Crease violation. Turbos get the ring back. Turbos to the wall. Drop back. Gets tapped out of the zone. Tapped again. There's a engagement. Nice weight to get it across the blue line. There's a soft into the zone. Should charge the net here. There it is. Shot. Rips one just up, and that is a good save by Gagne. Gets an arm up on that one. Sends it up high over the net. Nice push in by Cambridge to get in there with some speed. Dropped off. There's some contact. Capitals through, and they're going to get a space to rip a shot. Send some heat in there. Good job by Daigle. Just stays calm, stays low. Sunset. Now. Flips it backwards. Little miscommunication. Capitals regain the zone. Risbud followed by Manson. Making some changes. Power right. Oh! Here comes another penalty. Less than a minute left, and it looked like incidental. Was not. Howard. Daigle still goes to sweep this one out. Avrere cycling down to Perreault. Perreault across the top. Good triangle. I love that Cambridge is fighting despite the penalties being called against them. They're still trying to really protect their goalie. Daigle. Nice shoulder up, and she'll get this back out. A little back and forth. Goalie ring. Perreault to the top. She gets pushed back. Avrere knocks her player over. I don't know. I'm not certain why that. Well, it took a second for explanation. Anyways, Avrere knocked her player over, and she is going off for two. Cambridge's going to pull Daigle and get an extra player in, and being the third period, that's a big skate for Daigle. She's on the benches on the far side for here, and they're going to put four in, try to get on the board here. Far side of that net is open, misses this, can't get that away. It's got a little excited about getting that pass away quickly. Sends one in, there's a rebound. Capitals get it, they send it deep. Is it going to make it? It's whistled down and stops before the crease in any case at the end of the period. So, both teams in the box. There's a minute 48 left in the Capitals penalty. That's what had got called there. I apologize for not mentioning it. And a minute 2 left. Actually, I did call it. That was the rare penalty. That was 2 minutes. Now it's down to 1:48 and a minute 2 left in the Cambridge penalty. So 1 13-minute period left in this game. 4-0 for now, but in this sport, four goals almost seem safe. But it's amazing what can happen when you start to see the tides turn. If Cambridge is able to put 1 or 2 in, start to get some momentum. They're doing a lot of good things, putting pressure on the ring, but finishing has been difficult. The Capitals have got a good triangle and are very good with their sticks, interrupting passing, and not allowing a lot of the deep breaks. We saw one, that was about it. That being said, Cambridge has been in the box for 80% of this game, maybe more. All right, Daigle heads to her net. Gagne's returning over here to our right, to hers. Both goalies providing some wonderful highlights. They've just done such a great job. It's been fantastic on both sides. Cambridge out of center. Make the zone. Coming in with some speed is Wyville. She's got to curl back. Down to the post. Just intercepted again. Good stick there. Robichaud gets a stick on tip on that one and just interrupts the pass. Doesn't take much. You don't need to fully stop the pass. You just need to stop it from getting to where they want it to go. And the Capitals being effective with that. Good stick here. Wyville trying to slow up things, and Wyville working hard. Capitals inside. Loses an edge. Skate across here to pick it up in the neutral zone. Good stab made as they're making some changes. Again, both teams down a player, at least for the next 5 seconds. Now Cambridge will get theirs back on the ice. It's 5-on-4. Martin to the slot. There's a shot. Gagne gets it away. Second shot. Good chop. Nice work by Sunset to give herself a chance to get that ring back. She'll go off, and Cambridge will bring some fresh legs in. Cormier sends it down to the post. Quick shot backwards. Looking for a backhand shot is Lawrence. Does a spin-o at the top of the crease. Shot wide. Maybe that was a pass to McGillen. McGillen coming on the forehand. There's the pick. Stops. Tries to send one in. Good defense by the Capitals. I'll tell you what. And 2 players go down. It's going to be goalie Ring, but what excellent position. The Capitals. Gagne's right. See that work. Roll up by Manson. She's just one hand in this one to get that stick back down her, the ring back down her stick. Almost got away with one there. Now you see the Turbos moving faster again. They're putting the sauce on again. You saw this at the end of the game yesterday. When they start putting the pressure on, they're good at it. They get on that ring. And the Capitals are working hard. They got into the zone in 10 seconds or so, considering. And even strength. Look at this, friends. We have 5-on-5. Capitals can't get anything off inside. Quick, up and over. And shot clock violation. Always a plus if you can get a goalie ring out of a possession. Gagne drops it right. Sorry, Daigle. Apologies. It's up. There's the run in. She comes across the side there. She's not going to be able to turn the corner. She's going to go for a skate. Keep the speed up. It's Ransom. Gets it out and can't get it quite across in front. Again, good active sticks by the Caps. Down the channel. She's in. Pass it off right. Can't get that one-timer off. Somehow gets a stick over while from her knees and sends one. Good pass. Get a shot sent in. Daigle gets it out under the watchful eye. Oh boy, Caps going to the box. Straight up, push her off her pins. I know she's looking, but if you're watching the whole game, you're going to see that if you're going for the ring and you're going to interfere, both teams are getting called for it. So hopefully there's some takeaways here. Martin will take the free pass to the left. Side here of Gagne. Going to send it down to Wyville. Wyville across the top, doesn't take that shot in time. They pulled the goalie again to try to get some action going on here. They've got 4 in. Wyville stops. There's the shot. Nice elbow, but Gagne gets it out again. It's flipped up and around. And now look at that, Martin and Law. Now, normally you would have seen those two players coming a little heavier into the corner, but given the way the game's being called, they laid off the body. There was no contact there in a place that, especially in some of yesterday's games, had a lot of physicality. Nice steal. Oh, Wyville gets taken down. Penalty coming. Law is going to go off. I won't make a crack about that. So, I'm not sure, but I think this is the first time we're going to see Cambridge with a 3-on-2 for 1:14 seconds in any case, unless they happen to score. Laurent's going to take the free pass to the left of Gagne. Lorentz stops, goes to the corner. Wyville back up. Lorentz holds the post. Back up the slot. Rips it. Boom. And Lorentz gets Cambridge on the board. Capitalizing on their 5-on-3. Or the 3-on-2, as you heard me refer to it earlier, because there are 3 offensive and 2 defensive players inside the ringette line in those circumstances. So that took less than 10 seconds or so. Still a minute 51 remaining in the Capitals' second penalty. 8:42 left in the fourth. Lorentz put herself in the way and got shoved for her troubles. Cambridge out from behind their net. Not helping themselves being in open spaces here. They get over to Cormier. They're in the zone. That took 10 seconds. Not terrible. Cormier, nice drop. Lorentz can't stab it. Well, Wiley on the low post. There's a good opportunity here. Backhand shot. Gagne gets the left shoulder on that as that ring was going far corner. Now look at the battle down here with Hyami and Lorentz. Now a good, safe battle. Oops. That one gets fired into the net. They're trying to get it over to Gagne. It's a little bit hotter than it should be. And no harm done. Capitals throw it away to the far wall. Turbos. Cormier calling for a change. Sunset with it. McGillen. Back up. They made all their changes. Ransom just gets on the ice now. Back looking for a Rink to Sunset. She had her stick picked up. There's a chance. Here it is. Sends it. Gagne squared up for that save. Fired it into her belly. Bounced off. Aggressive work here by the Turbos, and they're going to get rewarded for it. Going to come in. Almost had a 3-on-2. Decided not to rush the net, even though they had the player advantage momentarily. They're back at. Boy, Gagne got across there quick. If she had to release that instantly, she might have got on that back door. It's a great stab made. McGillen tries to do another. Get it out quickly. McGillen's got to turn back with the ring now in the corner. Ransom's going to go off. McGillen gets a pass. Not stabbed there, Lodge. Got to go back to the wall. These little things. Small inside, back forward, gets stick checked before she can release it. And there's a shot. And a second attempt. Oh boy, it's a scramble. Mad scramble down here, friends. The Capitals are going to come away with it. They're on the wall. Cambridge is fired up, getting after the ring quickly. And look at this foot race. Cambridge going to get there first. It's a 2-line pass. It doesn't really matter. Capitals aren't able to touch that right away. There's a pass across right to the slot. Here's the chance. Oh, it gets flicked out the back of her stick. Kelly's going to take it here in the neutral zone. She's got no friends in the zone, however. Nobody to pass to. Now they're up there. Robichaud gets it up the wall. It's to the corner. Now that was a softer battle, and I think that's probably where the refs want to get this to is that they've taken a lot of the steam out. The players have started to recognize that they can't be having any body contact in the corners, and it's probably to their benefit. They're backing off on the contact, not there. Kelly goes down. That is going to be given to Turbos. So Kelly goes off. Yeah, you're seeing the effects of it now, friends. It took three periods, but Cormier from the free pass to Wyville. And Daigle is out of the net again. Give the 4 in. Oh, good stick again. Capitals. I think that's Robichaud's it. I'm not sure. Good body there by Cormier to protect her access. And Wyville comes in, gets the one-timer. It's pushed around. It's still open. Well, that's goalie Ring. Crease violation by the Turbos. Shetland gets it out. It goes to the, oh boy, it's to the wall. There's going to be a whole battle down there. And look at, it gets held up. No body contact on that. Goalie Ring. Sent out far wide right. Missed stab. Capitals recover. And she's going to drive to the net. One-on-one. Sent across. Backhand. Can't get it over to her player that was coming on the post side. Cambridge's going to get out. They get the neutral zone. Again, just a stick. Able to get a stick in there and interfere with the pass. Bastian's wondering what got stopped here. Why the stoppage. Gets an explanation. And it's because Capitals are going back to the box. So that was the explanation, was that as soon as they touched it, the whistle was blown. Had nothing to do with her. So 2 minutes out of the remaining 4:25. Barring any goals, the Capitals will be in the box. McGillen. And again, 4 in. Oh, look at that. I think that's Martin, I'm not sure. We'll stick in that one. To interfere with that pass. Sorry, here's Martin. She sends one off the bar. Oh, can't get close to that, friends. That thing dropped nice and straight down. And the Turbos are putting all the pressure on. They are rewarded. Not going to give up on anything. The Capitals are doing a great job, as usual, in this triangle defensively. It's passed across again, sends one. Gagne gets across for it. She drops it left, and oh my goodness. McGillen is getting called as Kelly goes down behind the net. It may have been the open hand, not her stick hand, but she may have, for whatever reason, either way, she put the hand down. Kelly went down, and Turbos have negated this power play advantage. So they'll be in the box for 2, and 1:10 remaining in the Capitals penalty. Capitals step into it, send it back to their own zone. It's a foot race. That was I'm not sure, but Turbos put 2 players on, and they got to be really careful here. They've been getting calls against them. You cannot be playing aggressively, or they're going to have 2 against again. Boy, look at that. Just good work there by Howard to get away from the pressure. And a drop in. Howard's going to have a line to the net. Comes in, sends it. Nice save. Oh, hopefully she's okay. That looked like a knee on knee. Wyville's definitely going to the box. She knows it. She knows that's going to be called. Any contact, and it looked like a knee on knee contact, and Turbos going back to being down a player in the zone, in the offensive zone. So 2 in the box right now, a 3-on-2 yet again. I'm not sure if I've seen so many 3-on-2s in a game. It might be, we'll have to check it with the record keepers. Perreault, I believe, is going to take this free pass to the right of Daigle. Sent to the wall. Right-handed shot to the top. Doesn't take it, down to the post. Holds, fakes the sweep across, and Daigle stays firm on that. Good recovery at the top here, 1 on. Lets them get back in. Doesn't take that shot until it's set up again. Boy, they're down 2 players now. It's a 1 on, sends it in. Nice stop, Daigle. She's just being a machine. Sends it out wide left and gets across the line. Cambridge buries it down the ice so they can get a change out. Kelly out to the middle. Far side. We got 25 seconds of 3-on-2, and to the top. Post, misses the stab. Comes in, takes a shot off of through the center, which is a good move, and got a good shot off of it as well. I'm sure you want to keep doing that. There's a shot wide. Daigle is stopping that again. You're not going to get her off a straight, easy shot like that. You're going to need to give her a screen, something similar. Cambridge gets one away, and their first penalty is over. So they got 35 seconds down one player. But they're able to make the zone. Cormier with it now. Decides not to drive. Decides to go around. Perot's coming off. And I think everybody's been in the box except the coaches. I'm not sure. So we're back to 4-on-4. 2-minute penalty against the Capitals. 1:14 left in the game. 24 seconds left in the penalty to the Turbos. I'm here with Theo running camera again, and Rink 2 seems to be our favorite place. Thanks, Theo. Great job on camera here. Now, I wish I had a camera to show you what she's taking care of here, because not only she'll run the camera for you and zooming, she also does the replays. She's taking care of the score and the shot clock with her other hand. Quite a lot to take care of for our operators here, so I want to say a big thank you to them, working many hours in cold rinks on concrete, getting it done for you, friends. 4 in, Lorentz, back up top, down low, intercepted again, just a good stick interception. McGillen, another stick by Manson. Inside, there's a shot, wide left. Recovered, however, Lorentz with it now. Down low, back up top, Lorentz sends it wide right this time. This time the Capitals are able to, well, it's bouncing around, kind of ring ugly. And they're fighting for a ring that's not quite there, not sure where it is. There it is, Manson's on the ground. It's going to be given to Cormier and her Turbos to the right of Gagne. To the left, I guess I changed my mind or I wasn't paying attention, apologies. Team's making some changes. Just another stoppage in play, friends. 37.5 seconds left. Capitals down a player. Cambridge, 4 in. Intercepted again. Get it down again, inside, quick shot. Comes across Gagne. She drops it to her right, and Wong. Look at the pressure of Shaughnessy's stepping into it. Lorentz all over it. Manson trying to get away with it. It's held up. Sorry, Jaime. And it's going to be free pass to Turbos again with 12.5 left. Lorentz, left-handed shot. Goes to the post. McGillen back up. You can't walk through that blockade. Lorentz tries to drive through there, and Capitals basically put their sticks together and their legs together, locked it up. And they're just going to let this run out, I'm sure, as they have 5 seconds to get the ring out of the circle. And they're just going to probably not do a thing. Maybe send a hot shot down there to see if they can reach it for funsies. Let's see how far this ring goes. I bet she's going to send a high one up and over for fun. We got one player back to the Turbos. No. There it is, off the boards. And that'll do it. The nation's Capitals, Ottawa Capitals, going to take this game 4-1 off of a tremendous goalie battle and the most penalties I think I may have seen in a Ringette game. So, first win of the tournament for the Capitals, and these teams will move on this afternoon in their second games. Shake some hands, but can you say enough about Daigle and Gagne? You know, I thought Gagne had arguably one of the best games I've seen her play, and I've seen her for many years. Daigle as well, though, especially coming off of a 12-4 loss yesterday. Mind you, she did swap out with Perron yesterday, but still took a blasting yesterday and comes out today and had so many saves and so many 3-on-2 against. She must have had 5 or 6 3-on-2s against, and I don't believe the Capitals scored at any one of those 3-on-2 opportunities. I know 3 of their goals were scored on the power play, and one of them, I believe, was even strength, but none of them were on the 3-on-2, and that is tremendous. A lot of to be proud of. Daigle for sure, and again, Gagne, stellar, great work, blocker side, just positionally. It's a great goalie game to watch, friends. So that'll do it for now. Thank you for joining us at the 2026 Canadian Ringette Championships here in Ottawa. We're in the Myers Rink 2. And if you are in the area, I hope you are down here to watch some of these great games. But if not, it's a pleasure to have you along from wherever you happen to be watching from the 40-odd countries that we see people coming in from. Take care. We'll talk to you soon.
Good afternoon and welcome to the Canadian Ringette Championships here in the Ottawa area, Canada, playing at the Bell Sensplex today in the Myers Rink. It says on my script here I'm supposed to talk about whether it's chilly, sunny, cold, or warm outside, and I have no idea because I've been inside since late this morning. It was raining when I came in, so it might still be. But it is a little frosty in this rink. Anyway, today's game this afternoon, we have Team Ontario versus Team New Brunswick in the U19 division. So the U19 division is 4 quarters of 10 minutes stop time with a 1-minute intermission in between each of the quarters. There's no flood like there is in the NRL at halftime. Just 1-minute breaks as we go along. So here the Team Ontario is a team from Burlington. They've got, their coaches are Brett Richardson, head coach, Mel Norris, Ryan Costigan, Shannon O'Dwyer, Kenzie Taylor, Fran Richardson, and Aaron Bim, with Andy McLeod as their team manager. For Team New Brunswick, we have Jessica Savoie, assisted by Annie Cormier, Jason Brine, Miguel Prue, and Robert Robichaud. Carrie Goodwin is their team manager. That team is a provincial team. The bulk of the players do come from southeast New Brunswick, but there may be ones also from other parts of the province. My name is Lucianne Inglesby, and I've been involved in ringette since I started playing in 1969-70. So lots of changes over those years. We have great games here. Had a great game earlier today between Atlantic Attack and Rocky Mountain Rage NRL. So looking forward to some excitement on this one. So on these rosters here, we have one player who played for the U18 Team Canada program in Finland earlier this year. That's Leah Shimuzu. Other than that, there's all players who are fresh to this level. We do have one player who's it's quite interesting here. She indicates she's got triple citizenship. She's Japanese, Canadian, and American. That's Mizuki Moore. Leah Shimizu is the one who played for the U18 team roster. And in fact, her fun fact says, I cried the night before trying ringette for the first time and almost didn't go. So, kudos to her. Glad to see her here, and obviously she has been successful. So as with our sport, we have the free pass to start the game. The visiting team will have the opening free pass in periods 1 and 3. The home team in periods 2 and 4. So in this case, New Brunswick, as the visiting team, will have the opening free pass. So okay, so we've got the free pass started here. New Brunswick moving into the Ontario end. We've got number 33 with the ring right now. That is Peyton McDonald. Drops it off to her teammate, Emily Degg. And then off the stick there, Ontario goaltender able to stop that ring, get it out to her defense. Number 13, that's Alexa Hamilton. Good aggressive checking by the New Brunswick team. Unfortunately, it does result in a penalty. So there's a hooking penalty being called It will be, I believe, number 19. Oh, no, it's not 19 because they don't have a 19 on their roster. So just right at the ringette line there, after she got checked, in return she ended up hooking the New Brunswick player, preventing her from playing the ring. So New Brunswick free pass in the Ontario end. We've got Bourgeois with the ring, cycling down behind the net, looking for the setup here. Gets the pass over, shot on net. Rebound picked up by New Brunswick, so Emily Degg to her teammate, Peyton McDonald. McDonald drops it off, goes for the line change, so we now have 22 with the ring. That's Audrey LeBlanc. So she's waiting for teammates to join her here, cycling down below the net. Out there with Abigail Brine. And 23 is Miriam Robichaud. Ontario goalkeeper is number 1, Isla McLeod. She gets it out to her defense. Swings back. Now number 15 with the ring. Gets checked right in front of the net, but McLeod steps out from her net to push it away. New Brunswick able to still pick up the loose ring. That's Brine with it. She drops it off to LeBlanc. LeBlanc now, drops it to Abigail Brine at the top of the triangle, and she fires one over the shoulder of McLeod. Great shot by New Brunswick, just taking advantage of the opportunity. So first blood drawn by New Brunswick. So it will be Ontario's ring to start, just to restart the play. And this is number 11, Mizuki Moore, the one with the triple citizenship. Drops it off to her teammate, who goes back across the rink. And now Ontario setting up a play down in the New Brunswick end. Down to the corner, pass down to the corner, trying to make the pass back, but still hanging on to the ring. That's number 2, that's Mackenzie Costigan. Drop pass to the goalie. Out to the New Brunswick defense. And some good checking there by Ontario. New Brunswick defense just couldn't quite get her stick in it, but the Ontario had 2 players right there to check that ring off of her, reset their play. So cycling around, getting a couple line changes. Shot on net, gets the reset, but the defense puts it back to the goalie. New Brunswick coming out of their own end with the ring. Some good checking by Ontario, making them work hard at it. Pass goes a little astray, and Ontario retrieves it. So now we pass across the ice. And now coming across it, drop pass, shot on net. And the goalie is able to get that one. I have to see if I can get the goalie's number at some point here. My apologies for that. So Ontario with the ring in front of the neutral zone. That's number 50. That's Ella Evangelista. But she's not able to hang on to it. Some good double teaming by New Brunswick, and they bring it back into the Ontario end. So now we've got number 17 for New Brunswick. Takes the shot on net. So 17, that was Maëlle Bourque. Good save by McLeod. Gets it to her defense. Number 13 with it. That's Alexa Hamilton again. Coming out behind her net. Looking for the pass up to center ice, up to number 4, Sydney Richardson. Richardson gets it up to the New Brunswick end. And you can hear the goalie slamming her stick. That she's trying to let her team know that they're running out of time on the shot clock. And now New Brunswick goaltender, well, the shot clock did expire, so New Brunswick gets the ring, a goalkeeper ring. Makes the pass out to center ice. Just gets tapped there by number 33. But a chase on there for the loose ring in center ice. And again, Ontario with 2 checkers on that ring right away. But New Brunswick comes up with it. So our referees today here are Jocelyn Goldhawk and Courtney Pettit. They are Courtney is from the St. Catharines, Ontario area, and Jocelyn from London, Ontario area. This is Jocelyn's third year officiating at the Canadian Championships, and not sure how many it is now for Courtney, but I've also seen her prior to her jump to the Canadian scene. She's worked at Eastern Canadian Championships as well. Both very fine referees who've worked hard for their opportunities to be here. So that's Emily Daig with the ring. Over to Peyton McDonald. McDonald trying to find some space, cycling around again, trying to draw the defense out. Takes a shot from out wide, but it gets to the goalie. And then again, some good checking by McDonald and Daig, sharing the load there. Daig takes a shot, but she's in the crease on that one. So McLeod will have the ring. She's got Mizuki Moore out there. Now they do a switch at the line, and it's number 17 that comes out with the ring. That's Juliana Lahakis. I hope I said that right. I'm not sure. A good break here for Ontario. Oh, gets the shot on goal, but from an awkward angle. So no problem with that for the New Brunswick goalie, but the rebound does go right back to Ontario. They're changing some skaters out there. Shot goes wide, and New Brunswick gets this rebound. And unfortunately, Ontario again with a penalty on, I believe it's going to be a body contact penalty to the Ontario player. Again, could not catch the number. It's challenging to see the numbers on the front of the jerseys with Ontario. They're black numbers on red jerseys, so dark and dark is not easy, especially with the smaller numbers. From the back, it's okay. So number 19 from New Brunswick with the ring, that is Abigail Bryan. Again, tries to get the pass across to her teammate, but it gets caught up in some feet. Ontario comes out with it. That's number 8. That's Leah Shimizu. She drops it off to her teammate, number 12, Carrie Costigan. Costigan looking for the pass to center ice. Gets picked up there. And up ahead to number 3, I believe, Cassie Bim. Shot on net. They were looking for a reset, but the rebound, New Brunswick's able to pick up that rebound off of their goalie. So now they're coming out. They're on the power play. Still a minute left in the penalty to Ontario. So that's 20. That's 22. That's Audrey LeBlanc cycling with the ring. She's out there with Robichaud. Pass up to Robichaud, and she again, same spot as the first goal. On the goalie's stick side, over the shoulder. Good shot right from the slot. So Ontario here has quickly built up a lead of 2-0, taking advantage of the power play opportunity. I think we've spoken in other games, when there's one penalty, teams are reduced to 4 skaters, but they can still have 3 inside the ringette line in their own end. If they get a second penalty, if they earn a second penalty, they are only allowed 2 skaters in behind the free play line or behind the ringette line in their own end only. They can put everybody in the attack if they want to, but on the defense, only 2. So here's Ontario. Nice move there around the corner, through the triangle. But New Brunswick comes up with the rebound again off of that shot. A lead pass goes a little too far, right into the goalie, to McLeod. She's got it, drops it off to her teammate, number 7, Janelle Norris. They get it up to the New Brunswick end, but New Brunswick's able to retrieve that loose ring. Pass coming up again, off some feet. Some good checking there by Ontario, and then in return by New Brunswick. Loose ring goes ahead. And some great passing there by New Brunswick. That was number 9, Mackenzie Gullison, and 55, Milla Ferguson. Some good give and go passing there in the attack, but Ontario comes back with it. Up into the attacking zone. And a little bit of a fake there, and then round behind the net. Again, we can hear the goalie slamming her stick, letting her forwards know that they don't have a lot of time left on the shot clock. Gets an opening there right through the defense legs and to the goalie. She's had no problem handling that. So New Brunswick coming back with it, but pass is just a little behind the New Brunswick forward. But the defense is able to retrieve it. Gets it back up to neutral ice, to center ice. And then a quick flip up to the attacking zone. So that's number 10. Marie-Ève Leblanc with the ring. Drops it off to her teammate, Ashley Bourgeois. Oh, and one off the post. Bourgeois dropped it off to McDonald. McDonald had a nice little backhand flip there. Goes right into that corner of the post and the crossbar. So number 4 for Ontario coming out with the ring, Sydney Richardson. Gets it up into the New Brunswick end. But the pass goes off the leg. Ontario's able to pick it up, though. And cycling around, again, running out of time on the shot clock. And Ontario, with some good checking on the New Brunswick defense, gets that rebound back. Tries to pass across the crease and don't get the shot away quick enough. Goaltender's able to stop that, and now it's going to be a free pass for Ontario. New Brunswick defense in the crease on that play. So 38 seconds left here in this first quarter. Ontario trying to get themselves on the board before the buzzer goes. Setting up a play over to the corner. Cycling around. And a quick shot there, but off the back foot, so not a lot of strength on that shot. New Brunswick carrying it out. Just trying not to give Ontario another opportunity before the period ends. And we are done. So that's the end of the first. We've had 2 penalties to Ontario, and we've had 2 goals by New Brunswick. So let's take a minute here to thank our volunteers. It takes a multitude of volunteers to put on an event like this. So we have people you can see here in the broadcast, the timekeepers, the scorekeepers, the people that open the doors, the people that announce the penalties and the goals, all volunteers. The people that register the teams coming in, the people that greet you at the door and show you to your correct dressing room. Just an amazing number of volunteers putting in their time here to make sure that this is a terrific event for these athletes who are putting on such a display of talent for us at this tournament. So we've got, and then we've also got our officials. We've got not just the on-ice officials that you see in the stripes, but we've got the shot clock operators as well. Those are all appointed by Ringette Canada based on their work through the season. And so we want to thank all of them for their time, and the host committee itself. It takes a lot of hours preparation time for this event to come together. So a lot of behind the scenes work. The opening ceremonies that were hosted on Sunday, the skills competitions, and then we have the closing ceremony that will be on this coming Saturday, and after the presentation of the medals. So just a whole lot of work and a whole lot of people to thank for a job well done. So Ontario, as a home team, has the free pass to start the second quarter. They're still New Brunswick playing a zone defense, making it challenging for Ontario to get the ring in, and they're able to stuff that right at the blue line. New Brunswick coming back with it. So that's number 55, gets that up to number 9. So that's Gullison with the ring, looking for an opportunity. Drops it off to 55, Ferguson. Ferguson cycling behind the net, and Gullison going for a line change. Running out of time here. And that's it for the shot clock. So it will be a New Brunswick, a goalie rink for New Brunswick. And McLeod drops it back to her defense, just behind the net there. One of those safe outlet passes. So again, New Brunswick playing a zone coverage, trying to reduce the passing opportunities for Ontario. And now number 7 for New Brunswick has it in the attacking zone there. That is Kelly Richard. To 44. 44 takes a shot on the net. That's Emily Dagg. No problem for McLeod. And again, a shot towards the net. Pass down to the corner by New Brunswick. And good block by the Ontario defense on that shot. And again, trying to find an opening here. Ontario gets the ring up ice and into the New Brunswick end. Cycling around behind the net. That's number 17. For Ontario, gets a shot on net. That was Juliana Vlahakis. My apologies, Vlahakis. So New Brunswick coming back with it. This is number 22, Audrey LeBlanc with the ring, cycling around, gets the pass to her teammate, and then over to Peyton McDonald, and now to Brine. Brine taking a backhand shot. McLeod has no trouble with that one. Now looking for a drop. Ontario defense with the ring, coming out of their own end. Pass up to center ice, and again, once it comes down here, it looks like New Brunswick switching to a individual mark. So Ontario again with the ring. They got that rebound. Try pass across the crease, but couldn't quite get the handle on it. So now we've got Sydney Richardson cycling around, waiting for a change. Richardson with the ring. She passed it across ice, but had to wait for somebody to leave so that her teammate could come in. New Brunswick picks up that rebound from the goalie. Some good checking by Ontario, but New Brunswick able to return the favor. And now it's number 9 skating out with it, Mackenzie Gullison. Gets it up to, that's Gullison with the ring. She got the return pass from Bork. Shot on net. McLeod looking for somebody to pass it to. Gets her defense on her left corner. And Ontario coming up with the ring now. Looking for the lead. Oh, a great dive by Gullison to redirect that ring and give time for her teammates to come back. And Ontario trying to break through the triangle, but squeezed tight there by New Brunswick. Shot on net. And that is Beliveau in net there. Ariana Beliveau. So New Brunswick coming back with it. Number 33, Peyton McDonald, fires it up off the boards. Tried the cross crease pass, but intercepted by the Ontario defense. Some good hard checking there by New Brunswick, and Peyton McDonald comes up with that ring, storming in on net, but gets driven around the wide. So she cycles behind the net, looking for somebody to pass it off to. Picks up the missed pass herself. Sorry, that's 44. That's Emily Dagg. So she's cycling with it, setting up. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Shot on net, rebound picked up by the Ontario defense. So they're moving out with it now. Some give and go passing. Just a little miscue on that one, but Ontario not afraid to pass it back to their defense. Good job there. And number 15 for New Brunswick, Jose Richard, steps in and picks up that pass. Good check by Ontario. Ring comes back out to the center ice. And now we've got Peyton McDonald with it again. She got the pass from Callie Richard. Pass out the front. Shot blocked by the defense. Shot clock expired there. It's hard to hear. There's some pretty vocal fans in this stance here, providing a lot of cheering for their teams. So, the goalie with the ring, McLeod, gets it to her defense. And now we have pass up to the neutral ice. And then up to Ontario, number 9. Great shot. That was Jocelyn Zhu. Made a beautiful move on the goalie on Beliveau. Got her moving across and then went back to her stick side with the shot. Some good teamwork, passing sequence right up from the Ontario end into the attacking zone. And Jocelyn Zhu makes no mistake on that shot. So they are on the board now. 3.5, almost 3:40 left in the second quarter here. So New Brunswick with the free pass at center ice. This will be Audrey LeBlanc. Drops it off to her teammate, Danica Doran. Doran up to the attacking zone to LeBlanc. Oh, and that was a close one. McLeod picks up that loose ring in her crease. Drops it off to her defense, and Ontario coming out with the ring again. Drop pass. And then that one gets intercepted in neutral ice by New Brunswick. And we got some give and go there happening. So this is Abigail Bryan with the ring, skating around while New Brunswick changes some skaters. A shot towards the net, goes off the defense, and Ontario picks it up. So Ontario coming out with the ring. Pass this to the neutral zone and then into the attacking zone. A great sequence by Ontario to get this ring up here. And a shot on net, saved by Beliveau. She drops it off to her defense. So this is LeBlanc going up to center ice. Pass goes past everybody, picked up by the Ontario defense. That was number 13 that intercepted that one. Great job. And now up to Sydney Richardson. Richardson cycling here. Looking for somebody to pass it off to. And then she goes for the line change. So she gets it over to 17 is Juliana Vlahakis. And shot clock expiry there. So Beliveau with the ring, goalkeeper ring, looking for a drop here. Gets it to number 9, that's Gullison. Gullison hustles out with it, gets it up to Lexi Richard. And we've got a penalty coming into Ontario, either going to be a hook or a hold. Not sure, maybe a body. So it will again be New Brunswick with the free pass in the Ontario end with the power play. Minute 23 left in this quarter. That's the first penalty of this quarter. Ontario, as you may recall, took 2 penalties in the first quarter. So that's, I believe that was Gullison taking that free pass. No, it was not. So that's Emily Degg with the ring, cycling around, looking for an opening, trying to draw the defense out. Gets it across, but tied up by the Ontario D. Good check there by Ontario. Coming out with it now. No, cycling back again. looking for some help. And New Brunswick really pressing, trying not to give them too much time to get it up to the center zone. And New Brunswick picks it up right at the blue line. And returns. That's Peyton McDonald again. Gets it up to... I have to get... It looks like a number 2, but I don't have a number 2 on the roster, so... Ontario goalie with the ring, drops it over to her defense. Good spin to get away from the check there. And now Ontario with the ring. Goes for the pass, but it gets picked up by New Brunswick. Peyton McDonald picks up that ring. Miriam Robichaud picks up that ring, trying to get a play on net. But now we've got the end of the quarter, the end of the half. So first half is done. So now we want to take the opportunity to thank our sponsors as well. Sponsors for Ringette Canada are the Government of Canada, Gatorade, Athena Ringette, and Ringjet. For this specific event, for these Canadian Championships, we have Ottawa Tourism, the Government of Ontario, RBC Wealth Management, Booster Juice, McNally Gervan LLP, Athena, Gatorade, Serganor, Hertz, Dom Sports, Ringjet, NAMI, Annabelle, ISI Live, who are the people providing this production for the live stream, Ajay Hollingsworth Personal Injury Lawyers, David Hollingsworth Professional Corporation, and Melika Consulting. So thank you very much. It would be a very challenging job to put on this event here without the support of people and businesses like those we have mentioned. We really appreciate your commitment to our athletes and to providing an event for them where their skills are showcased. So again, as we had said, the visiting team will start with the opening free pass here to start the third quarter. That will be New Brunswick. So still 37 seconds left on the penalty to Ontario. That was assessed late in that second quarter. And here we go. So New Brunswick with the ring, passing it off, and then the pass coming into the Ontario end. We have Robichaud out here with Bryan. Bryan looking to drop it. Cycling around. That's LeBlanc. That one's Audrey LeBlanc. Drop pass. Trying for that same corner that they've scored their other 2 goals in, but that one goes wide. And the ring comes out into the center ice zone. But gets back up here, and Bryan with the ring. Trying to set something up here. Oh, cross-ice pass, beautiful pass, but Robichaud just couldn't stab it there. Able to come around with it, though. Gets checked right in the middle of the triangle, and the defense gets it back to their goalie. So McLeod passes it off to her. And we've got LeBlanc with the ring, drops it off to Ferguson, goes for a line change. So Ferguson cycling around with that one, trying to find an opening here. She's out there with Mayael Bork. McLeod with the ring, drops it off to her defense to number 17. That is Juliana Vlahakis. Ring up to center ice, and then over to shot on net. Great save by Beliveau. It's stuck in her pads, it looks like, so she's not going to take any chances. She'll just take the 5 count, which goalies are welcome to do. If they don't get the ring back into play outside of their crease within 5 seconds. It's just a stoppage in play and a turnover. So in this case, Ontario will have the free pass in the New Brunswick end. So it's Reese Barton that's going to be taking the free pass for Ontario. Passes it off to her teammate there. Cycling around, trying to get it up into the triangle, but good intercept by New Brunswick. Coming out with it now. Gets the pass up to Dig. Dig is out there again with Peyton McDonald. McDonald over across ice to number 8, to Ashley Bourgeois. Bourgeois with the ring, looking for an opportunity, goes high and wide though. So we're running out of time here on the shot clock. McDonald gets the shot on net and gets the reset, but McLeod hangs onto that ring and drops it off to her defense. So that's number 12 and 13 for Ontario, exchanging the ring. Carrie Costigan and Alexa Hamilton up to neutral ice there. Pass over to from number 8. That's Leah Shimizu. Shot on net there, redirected by Bellevaux. Her defense coming out with it. Some great give and go in the defending end there for New Brunswick. Just back and forth between the defense. So now this is Robichaud with the ring in neutral ice, looking for the pass in the attacking zone. And she... Oh, great pass right to the slot. So that was Lexi Richard passing it to her teammate in the slot. Close on shot on net, but McLeod is right there for it. Unfortunately, the Ontario defense is in the crease on that play, so it will be New Brunswick's ring. So New Brunswick with the free pass. That is Abigail Brine passing it off to Audrey LeBlanc, and cross ice there to Robichaud. A good check by Ontario in the triangle, and the ring is touched, so it's eligible for anybody to play it. New Brunswick is able to come up with it and return. A quick turnaround for New Brunswick there. That's Brine with the ring. Robichaud going cycle, trying to get a set up here. Pass on the back, shot by Robichaud. McLeod has no problem with that. That was quite from out quite wide. Oh, a jump up there by New Brunswick to intercept that pass. Great job by LeBlanc. She drops it off to Mila Ferguson and goes for a line change. So Ferguson's out there with, that's number 9, that's Gullison and Maëlle Bourque. So Bourque with the ring, looking for the setup, looking for the opening, hits some legs at the top of the triangle. So 2 sticks in the ring, and Ontario has its second, so it's a goalie ring for Ontario. McLeod dropping it to her defense. This is number 4, Sydney Richardson again. Carrying it out, gets it to Shimizu. Shimizu in center ice, passing it up to the New Brunswick end. Oh, a quick yell from the bench to the player who was trying to come off the ice for a line change that the ring was coming to her. So good communication there. It sounded like the shot clock went off down at this end, but not at the other end, so they might be out of sync here. That can happen sometimes, and we got New Brunswick on a break, but can't get the stick in the ring. Finally do, but it's that they were in the crease. So New Brunswick in the crease. Ontario goalkeeper McLeod with the ring, looking to drop it off. Gets it to number 17. That is Vlahakis. She's gets the ring up to center ice. And Ontario goes forward with it. The pass bounces off the boards, but they're able to pick it up themselves. So Ontario cycling around up high, Shimizu looking for a teammate here. Trying to break through the triangle. And the shot clock goes off again. So New Brunswick goalkeeper Beliveau has it, drops it to her D. Coming out with the ring, gets the pass up to a great give. Oh my, great give and go sweep, and another post for Peyton McDonald. Some great give and go passing there by New Brunswick with Ashley Bourgeois, and then over to Peyton McDonald all by herself in front of the net and puts it off the post. So Ontario coming back with it. They've got their own break here and gets checked just at the crease. So New Brunswick coming back again with it in the neutral zone. Peyton McDonald with it, looking for a pass, looking for a teammate. Sorry, Robichaud with it, looking for a teammate. She gets her. And that is LeBlanc that's got the ring. That's Audrey LeBlanc. Out to down to Robichaud in the corner and back again, but it gets intercepted by Ontario. And then again, an intercept in return by New Brunswick, and Abigail Bryan makes no mistake on this one. Goes to her backhand and puts it high under the crossbar. So New Brunswick, with 3 minutes left in this third quarter, restores their 2-goal lead. And now we will have Ontario again with the free pass at center ice. And I think what you see here is the official is inquiring, making sure she's got the correct numbers for the goal and assist there. And, we want to reward those players, make sure we get those numbers correct. So good on Jocelyn to do that. So Ontario with the ring in the New Brunswick end, trying to get it back, cut that deficit again. And here we've got New Brunswick picks up the rebound off of their goalie there. A little backhand pass between the defense. And up into center ice, Ontario. That pass goes too far, so Ontario picks it up. Trying to return, getting checked, getting marked hard by New Brunswick. Again. Now dumps it down into the corner. Goes too far for her teammate, so New Brunswick picks it up. The pass comes out to Gullison in center ice. She's not able to get a stick in it, but poked it across. But her teammate wasn't able to get a stick in it, so Gullison took it back herself. Okay, and we've got Degg with the ring. Passes it off to Peyton McDonald, back to Degg, but it goes a little too far out of her reach. Running out of time here, looking for the reset, but she hits the mesh instead of the goalie or the post. So it will be Ontario's goalkeeper ring. This is McLeod here again, Isla McLeod with the ring, looking to drop it off. No, she's just going to take the 5 count so that her team can get a line change. They're on the long change in these odd-numbered quarters, with their bench being at the far end from their net. So it will be New Brunswick's free pass. In the Ontario end. And we've got Bourgeois here, cycling, waiting for teams to set up. Drops it off to Degg. Degg back to Bourgeois. To Peyton McDonald. This one goes a little high and wide, but it did contact the goalie, so they do get a reset. McDonald with the ring again. Fires wide. Good defense block there that causes the ring to go wide. But McDonald gets the ring back, gets it to Bourgeois. Some pretty aggressive checking by Ontario, but Bourgeois still able to come up with the ring. Gets it over to Degg at the top of the triangle. But Ontario stabbed the ring side at the same time as Degg did, and they won that battle. Shot on net, off the pad. No, actually it just went wide of the net. We didn't see a reset on that one. So now Ontario cycling, waiting for a change of personnel here. Changing out their skaters. Shot on net, and New Brunswick picks up the rebound off of that. That's Robichaud up in center ice with the ring. Drops it over to her defensive teammate. And then Abigail Bryan with the ring now in the attacking zone. Cycling around to Drop to Robichaud, back to Bryan. Bryan with the shot. Off her back foot, so didn't have quite the same steam on it that her other shots had. McLeod drops it to her defense. That's Shimizu. Shimizu coming around with it, and she's getting checked pretty hard there by LeBlanc, Audrey LeBlanc. Drop down to Robichaud in the corner, and she makes no mistake. McLeod really didn't have a chance on that one. That was such a good, quick release by Robichaud on that shot. Off the pass from LeBlanc. 0.6 seconds left in this third quarter. And New Brunswick has a 3-goal lead for the first time in this game. Okay, so Ontario with the ring, and they're just going to let the clock run out. They will have the ring to the free pass to start the fourth quarter. So again, a big thank you to our officials, both on ice and off ice, the shot clock operators and the stripes that you see out here during the games. They work probably just as hard as the athletes do in trying to have themselves at top form for this event. Just as these players are vying for an opportunity to play in the medal round, the officials also want the opportunity to be in the medal round. So they work hard to do their best to provide the best and the fairest game that they can to the athletes, and to work with the various partners that they have on the ice. We also have supervisors who watch every game and provide feedback to the officials, make decisions about who will be advancing to the playoff round, and what partnerships are working very well together. So it's a big job for these people. They take time off of their working careers or their school careers to spend their time here. They do, just for those who are interested, their travel and their accommodation to be here is covered, and a meal allowance, but they are not paid game fees to be here. They do this because they love the sport just as much as all of these athletes and all of these coaches do. So let's also thank the coaches who spent, a significant amount of their time to help develop these athletes and team play. And then to the parents and the families who come out and support these athletes. Not just to mom, dad, stepmom, stepdad, aunts and uncles and grandparents. Just a whole, it is a family affair for many of them. So kudos to everybody. So this is number 17 with the ring for New Brunswick, trying to get it into the attacking end. And there she goes. She gets it up to Richard, Lexi Richard. She's cycling around. That was Maëlle Bourque at the line. So takes a shot on net. That goes wide, and we're going to run out of shot clock time. So it will be a goalkeeper ring for Ontario. Both teams changing some skaters on this opportunity. So unlike a free pass on a goalkeeper ring, any changes in personnel is like a change on the fly. Just got to make sure you don't have too many on the ice at any given time before the play starts. So Ontario cycling around. This is number 12. That's Carrie Costigan. Gets the shot on net, and we got a goal. Gets a little bit of redirection when that shot contacted the defender's stick, but great shot by Costigan. Really taking advantage of the opportunity, and we're back to a 2-goal differential. So it will be New Brunswick's ring to start, restart the play here. You can see the players here at the circle chatting about how they want to proceed here. And it will be Kelly Richard that's taking the free pass. She drops it off to her teammate, José Richard. No idea if these Richards are related to each other. Richard is a reasonably common name in southeast New Brunswick. along with Cormier and Melanson. So there, a shot, just looking for the reset, but didn't get it. Went wide. Oh, no, there is the reset. Ontario did get their stick in the ring on that one. And now Ontario coming out with it, trying to build on that momentum of that goal. That was a great response from Ontario after a goal in the last second of the third quarter by New Brunswick. So this is... That was Jocelyn. Okay, so just a little tweet here off the shot clock. So it will be Ontario's ring. The shot gets through to the goalie, but it got a lot of steam taken off of it, legs in front of the net there. So now it's LeBlanc, Audrey LeBlanc, up to center ice, trying to hang on to that ring, but that's Shimizu, I believe. He's able to get it back, get the pass up to the New Brunswick end. Shimizu with the ring again, breaking through the triangle, but she gets checked there as she's trying to come through. And the pass from New Brunswick goes astray and picked up by Ontario in center ice and comes back to the New Brunswick again. That's Sydney Richardson over to Shimizu. Shimizu waiting for the change of personnel here. They're going to be making some line changes, both teams. So Shimizu drops it off to Lahakis, goes for her own line change, and that is number 3, Cassie Bim, coming up with the ring. Gets the reset, but Beliveau hangs on to that ring, drops it to her defense. And it comes out here. That's number 18. That is Danica Dwaron. Gets it up to the far end. That's Gullison with the ring down in the Ontario end now. New Brunswick trying to set up a play there. Backhand pass. And you can hear the goalie banging again, and we get the reset. So good job by Dwaron. By Gullison to get that reset. Now setting up the play. Takes a shot that goes wide. Picked up by the Ontario D. Being checked pretty aggressively by New Brunswick, but she drops it to her teammate. And then out to center ice. Ontario still coming up with it. Back to the defense. Really didn't have an opportunity to go forward, so a smart play to pass it back to the D. And we're going to have a penalty here to New Brunswick. That's going to be a tripping penalty. So this is Bork on the trip, going for the ring, but ends up taking out the body first. So it will be a power play opportunity for Ontario. Ontario has chosen to call their timeout here, try to set up something here to come back, get back into this game, get another goal, build on some momentum. So again, 5 minutes and 50 seconds left here in regulation time. And Ontario just going to the power play. It's actually their first power play of the game. So we'll see what they can do with this one. And the timeouts are only 30 seconds, so it doesn't seem like a lot, and really it isn't. But it's got to be a quick choices, quick explanations to the players on how they want to take advantage of their opportunity here. So Ontario with the ring, Carrie Costigan back to Sydney Richardson, down to the corner. Ontario's pulled their goalie so that they have 4 skaters inside here, trying to build a box and take advantage of the opportunity. That's Richardson Tries for the shot there, but gets picked off the crease by Cassie Bim, so it's a goalkeeper ring for New Brunswick. Drops it to her defense. So this is Emily Dagg coming out with the ring, up to the sideboards. And then a quick drop pass there, and Dagg gets it back to, and up the ice to Gullison. Gullison gets checked in the corner there, so Ontario coming back with it. They get it up the ice to Vlahakis. She's cycling behind the net while Ontario changes and pulls the goalie so that they can get 4 skaters in again. And that was Jocelyn Zhu. And so we've got a slashing penalty coming. To Ontario. I believe that was the one where the stick was chopped out of the hands of the New Brunswick player. So the power play is now gone. We're going to be 4-on-4 for 51 seconds. So this is Peyton McDonald again. Out there with Mila Ferguson. And Jose Richard has moved up to help out on the attack. Cycling around, back to Peyton McDonald. McDonald turns away from the check. Now picks up the pass, some back and forth there. She's going to run out of shot clock time here, and she does. Tried to get that last minute shot just to get the reset, but it went wide, so McLeod has the goalkeeper ring here. And this time she threw it forward to her teammate. Oh, good check there by New Brunswick in the attacking end. And Ontario was in the crease on the play there. So it will be goalkeeper ring. Beliveau drops it off to her defense. This is Richard. Gets it up across the line into the neutral zone. This is number 7, Callie Richard. And she gets it up to number 22, Audrey LeBlanc. So LeBlanc with the ring, just trying to kill some time here, make sure her team is set up. A great pass down to the corner, and McLeod got over to that post to block that one. Great job by McLeod. Good read on that play. So again, we've got this is Audrey LeBlanc with the ring. Drops it down to Emily Dagg. Back to LeBlanc. Check there just about at the ringette line, but she was able to retrieve the ring. Gets the shot on net, but it goes wide, so no reset. And we've run out of time again. So, goalkeeper ring. And over to Shimizu, who drops it immediately to her defense. And then back up to Shimizu in center ice. And a great pass up to her forward partner. That's Vlahakis. But she's not able to stab that ring. So New Brunswick returning with it. Gullison with the ring, trying to stave off the check. But Ontario was relentless there, and they come back with the ring. This is Shimizu. Looking for an opportunity here. They're going to pull their goalie again. There's 2 minutes and 15 seconds left here in regulation time. So 4 skaters. Shimizu, pass over. This goes over to Alexa Hamilton. Back to Shimizu. Shimizu taking a shot on net. Running out of shot clock time. And that's the challenge when you've pulled your goalie. She's not slamming the stick to let you know you're running out of shot clock time. So New Brunswick goalie with the ring, drops it off to Ferguson. And then up to Bryan. Abigail Bryan gets it up to Ferguson in the attacking zone. A pass over to cross the crease, but not able to stab that ring, so just cycles, setting up for another opportunity. Brian taking the shot, gets the reset, but the goalie hangs on to the ring, so waiting for her to drop it off to her defense. A good bit of back and forth there with the Ontario D. And then cross ice to Hamilton. Hamilton's pass goes too far, and then New Brunswick defense picks it up. Up to center ice again here. This is Robichaud. Robichaud looking for her teammate. She's got Emily Dagg. She cycles behind the net. We're in the last minute of regulation time here. Drop pass. And then gets the reset. But McLeod hangs on to that ring, keeps it in her crease, drops it off to her defense. And now coming out again, Ontario up to the attacking zone. But again, intercepted by New Brunswick. Great job. And we've got New Brunswick coming back with the ring into the Ontario end. We're in the last 30 seconds of regulation time. New Brunswick trying to hang on to it. That's Peyton McDonald, but she gets tied up in the corner. So it will be a goalkeeper ring with 21.7 seconds left in regulation. New Brunswick up 4-2, trying to maintain that lead. So over to the goal, from the goalie over to the D. Back up. And New Brunswick with 4 in. So it will be a free pass for Ontario. 10.6 seconds to go. A last gasp to get another goal here for Ontario. And again, they've pulled the goalie, so they'll have 4 skaters inside the ringette line. And goal shot on net. Goalie hangs on to it as long as she can and then dumps it back out. And that's it. So great game by both teams. New Brunswick started out quickly with a 2-goal lead. Ontario come back to 2-1, and then it was 3-1, 4-1, and then 4-2. So New Brunswick takes this game 4-2. Congratulations to both teams for an excellent job. A very entertaining game. A lot of good teamwork, good passing, great saves, and great shots. So thank you very much. And we will look forward to seeing everybody again. The next game here on this ice surface will be a U16 game. Excuse me. Alberta number 4, Calgary Rowdy versus PEI U16. So make sure to tune in again or look for your other favorite games in one of the other facilities here. Thank you very much. Okay. Well, good evening, everybody, and welcome to the Canadian Ringette Championships here at the Bell Sensplex in the Myers Automotive Group Arena. Again, as I said on an earlier broadcast, I have no idea what it's like outside. Inside, it is chilly here. So, but we've going to have some hot action for you here in this game. We've got the Calgary Rowdy U16. They're the number 4 team from Alberta versus PEI. So again, U16. The Calgary team is the home team. PEI is the visitors. My name is Lucianne Inglesby. I'll be on your microphone tonight. And I have been around Ringette since 1969, 1970. Seen a lot of changes in the game, and just really excited to see how our sport has progressed, and our athletes have show such skill. It's just I'm always amazed at how excited they are for the sport, especially at U16. For a number of these players, it will be their first time at this event. So they're all really pleased to be here. On our benches here for the home team, the Calgary Rowdy, the head coach is Stacey Clare. Assistant coach is Eddie Cho, Taylor Ashley, Kyla Cuthbertson, Darian Klimpke, and Ava Will. Shannon Klimpke is the team manager. On the PEI side, Marion Dowling is the head coach. Ryan Blagden is the assistant coach, along with Deanna Malone and Stephen McIntyre. And Valana Deegan is the team manager. So with U16, we play 4 times 10 quarters, stop time, with 1 minute break in between each of the periods. Unlike the NRL, we do not have a flooded halftime. We just keep playing. We just have the 1 minute break. 3 minute warm up, which is almost done here, about 30 seconds left in it. So we hear the referees blowing their whistle. Our referees this evening are David Jones from Beaverbank, Nova Scotia, and Vincent Moissin from Gatineau, Quebec. Our shot clock operator is Kevin Braithwaite from British Columbia. So have quite a variety here for this game. PEI, as the visiting team, will have the free pass to start the first and the third periods, and Calgary will have the free pass to start the second and fourth periods. So we've got the referees are trying to get in there to check the nets. The teams were on the ice early, so they are allowed to come on the ice 5 minutes prior, up to 5 minutes prior to the start of the warm-up clock. So when they do that, then the referees have to wait until they've vacated the end zone before they can double-check the nets. So this game, Calgary Rowdy are currently 3-0. The PEI team are 1-2. So we expect some exciting action here. There have been some low-scoring games based on the stats that I've seen. So I expect we'll see, as usual, some great goaltending, some great passing, some great shooting, some great defense. So let's let the game begin. So in goal for Madeline Breen is in net for Prince Edward Island, and number 1 for Calgary Rowdy, Autumn Demore. So PEI with the ring in the Calgary end. Bit of a scramble going on here, and we're going to have our first penalty already to the team from Calgary. Likely a tripping penalty. Stoppage in play, yes. So tripping penalty to Calgary. So Prince Edward Island will have the first power play. And this penalty is going to number 9 from the Calgary team. That is Leighton Grierson. So PEI setting up in the Calgary end. We've got number 40 out there, Sarah Dowling, just got the free pass from her teammate, 35, Allie Bailey. And they're also out with 39, Summer Britton. So Summer Britton with the ring, cycling around, the setup of the at the top of it, and they get the reset there. Dowling going for that ring, but Calgary comes up with it off the rebound. Okay, so this ring was touched. That means anybody can play it. Calgary gets there first, and they pick up that ring. The goalkeeper tried to play it down behind the net, but Calgary was still first to it. So now we've got Calgary in the PEI end, trying to cycle around, get a setup. They set a pick there, and unfortunately the PEI center tripped over that one. So you can hear again the goalkeeper banging her stick. She's trying to let her teammates know that their shot clock is about to expire. But we've had a reset here. PEI did get the ring there briefly. So there was a reset, a block there by the PEI defense. But Calgary's still able to pick that up. And again, another block by PEID. So now some passing here by PEI. Coming back with the ring, using the defense off the boards. And this is number 32 for PEI, Adele Hartley. Back to 26, who ends up stepping on the ring and going down. Calgary picks up that. But PEI steps up to intercept that pass, and now her pass goes long, though. Calgary able to pick that up. That's number 4 from Calgary. Nova Holman gets it over to her partner, Courtney Klimke. But again, a great intercept. Just some speed by the PEI team to intercept that pass. Shot and rebound goes right to Holman. She gets a quick pass up to center and then to the attacking end. So Calgary now with the ring in the PEI end, trying to set up a play here. The drop pass, miscommunication. PEI knocks it out to center ice, but Calgary comes right back with it again. Their pass goes astray, and PEI picks it up now in the defending end. Up to center ice. And again, the pass goes astray, but one of the Calgary players had fallen down and slid in, so Calgary actually had 4 skaters inside the ringette line there in their own zone. 2 of them were on the ice, but still not able to do anything, so we've got PEI with the free pass here in the Calgary end. So this is Summer Britton taking the free pass. She's out there with Sarah Dowling and Allie Bailey. So Britton with the ring, going around behind the net, trying to get a setup here. Pass back to Dowling, then down to Britton. Britton back Bailey back to Dowling, Dowling to Bailey. Takes the shot, but it doesn't get through the legs of the Calgary defender. So that's number 5. Gabby Cho. She gets it up to center ice, but Dowling intercepts that one. She gets the pass up to Britton, but Britton's not able to get it in time for a shot. She would have been in the crease, so she deflects. Ring now to Bailey. Bailey gets the pass over to 24. And so Bailey got the pass over to Mariah Ralph. And then Britton tried to take a shot, but it was she was in the crease on that play. So Ralph now picks up a rebound here, cycling around with the play, gets it to her teammate, Airlie Matheson. Matheson takes a backhand shot there. That's stopped quite easily by D'Amour. But some good marking by the PEI team, and there's no place for D'Amour to put the ring out. So again, PEI free pass in the Calgary end. So we've got Adele Hartley out here with Mariah Ralph. Mariah takes a shot there, but doesn't get through the legs. Calgary coming back with this ring. PEI picks it up, defense pick it up, get it out to center ice. But some good marking by Calgary. PEI defense picks it up again. Up into the attacking zone there. Mariah Ralph coming into the Calgary end, takes the shot, big rebound, but that's stabbed by number 15 from Calgary, Ashton Rushfeld. Rushfeld again gets it off a leg here in center ice and passes it up to her teammate. But again, intercepted, and then the pass from PEI intercepted in return by Calgary. So Calgary returning to the PEI end. We've got a crease call against PEI, so it will be a free pass for Calgary in the PEI end. So everybody changing lines here. So Calgary with the free pass. Trying to set up the play here at the top of the triangle. Check there off the stick of the Calgary player, but it went right to her teammate. Shot on net. PEI picks up that rebound. Pass behind the net to the teammate. Calgary attackers on her quickly. So again, a pass around to the other side to her defensive partner. And up to center and immediately up to the Calgary end. And PEI players first to it. And this is picked up by number 38, Molly Casford. She gets the pass across to 21, a shot blocked by the legs of the Calgary player, but not able to corral that ring, being checked by PEI, and it will be PEI ring. So that was number 18, Addie Cuthbertson, the defense for Calgary. Just couldn't quite get that ring and was immediately challenged by two checkers from PEI. So Prince Edward Island with the free pass here. This is Summer Britton taking the free pass out here with Sarah Dowling. Back to Britton. Britton takes a shot that goes wide. Bailey goes after the rebound. Bailey takes a shot off the post. Good job by PEI on that one. Great coverage by the Calgary goalie. Dowling gets checked right at the top of the triangle by Leighton Grierson. So she's got the ring in her own end, gets it up to her teammate, number 13, Dakota Hoare. Dakota puts it up into the attacking zone. And this, I believe, is number 2, Courtney Klimke with the ring. Shot on net, gets the reset, but doesn't get the rebound. So PEI coming back with it, pass up to center ice. Great stab there by the PEI forward. And then up to number 26, Airlie Matheson. And a drop pass to Mariah Ralph. Shot on net, no problem for Demore. Rebound redirected to Gabby Cho. She's coming out with it gets the pass up to center ice. To Caitlin Lewis. Ring goes right to the goalie, and she makes no mistake. Madeline Breen. But then Calgary gets it back in center ice. But that pass is too far for her teammate, so PEI defense coming back with it. Gets it up to center ice. And now looking for the long pass here. First one to this ring. And the shot right on. Demore's got it. Can't quite find it. So I think she's just going to hold her position and take the 5 count. She doesn't want that coming out from under her pads or her gloves and rolling into the net. So she just takes the 5 count. PEI with the free pass now. This is Peyton Richards. With the pass over to Jessie McDonald. Jessie's got it, gets it back to Tegan McNeil. McNeil with a shot. So So they picked up the rebound, but they went through the crease doing it. So it's going to be Damour's ring. She drops it off to her defense. That's number 11, Farah Asley, coming up with that ring. Gets it out to center ice to number 16. That's Ava Claire. Claire over to the defense again to number 4, Nova Holman. Pass up gets intercepted, but there's going to be a penalty coming here. So this is going to be a major penalty for a cross-check. So the contact, a major penalty, in this case, it's the initial contact is from behind or to the head. And in this, so there's no discretion for the referee. It is a major penalty when the contact is from behind or to the head. So major penalty for a cross-check. The PEI had the free pass down there, but had trouble stabbing the ring. So Calgary retrieves it. And now a good check there by PEI. They get the ring back, but Bailey's not able to do much with it. She gets checked in return. Fires the ring away, but PEI sends it back in. And a shot on the net, towards the net. And now Bailey with the ring again. This is Ali Bailey. Drops it off to Sarah Dowling. Dowling trying for the shot there off of her backhand. That's Ali Bailey with the ring again. She got that pass from Charlotte Trainer. So Bailey cycling, looking for some room. Shot gets blocked, and Dowling picks up the rebound off the legs. Back to Bailey in the corner. Nobody really seems to want this ring, and now ends up with the goalie, Damour. But the defense ended up in the crease as well. So it will be PEI free pass. So that was Addie Cuthbertson that ended up in the crease. So 7.5 seconds left here in this first quarter. It's gone by quickly. So PEI trying to get the shot here. Oh, great pass down to the corner to Airlie Matheson. But Damour read that play very well and got over very quickly to stop that shot. So we've got the intermission here, 1 minute. Change ends, and it will be Calgary's ring to start the second quarter. So let's take this time to thank our volunteers. We've got a great volunteer base here in the Ottawa area. We've got people doing timekeeping and scorekeeping, opening the penalty bench doors, making the announcements of the penalties and goals, greeting the teams as they come in the door, making sure they get to their correct dressing room, get team registration, and then just the host committee itself and all the work they've done in prepping for this event. It takes a multitude of people to make this event successful so that we can showcase the talents of these athletes and give them the opportunity to prove their team's skills. So if you see the volunteers, make sure you thank them. So as we said, it will be Calgary's ring. Okay, the referee going over to let Calgary know that the buzzer has gone and it's time to resume play here. So still 2 minutes and 45 seconds left on the penalty to the Calgary player, that major penalty that occurred late in the first. So Calgary still gets the free pass, though, up to the attacking zone. Can't quite stab it. PEI going after it. Both players go down, and PEI ends up with the ring. It goes to the goalie, and then back to the defense. So that's number 24, Mariah Ralph, getting that ring up to Hazel Keenan, and Keenan gets it forward, but intercepted by Calgary. Unfortunately, all 4 of the Calgary skaters who are out there were inside the line in their own end, so it will be a PEI ring free pass in the Calgary end. So this is Hazel Keenan taking the free pass for PEI. So she's out there with Avery Andrews. Andrews with the ring, drops it off. Teammate cycling, and the shot easily blocked by Demore, the Calgary goaltender. Great checking by the PEI forwards, and a shot on net, and puts it just over the pad on the goalie's left side. So just on the glove side of the goaltender. So the first goal goes to number 25, Peyton Richards from PEI. And again, because this is a major penalty, this player does not come out of the penalty box. There still is 1 minute and 51 left on the penalty time for Ontario. So now we got the pass in, but Jesse McDonald intercepted that for PEI. Boy, look at that break there, and another goal by PEI. This time it's Allie Bailey off the pass from Jesse McDonald. Some great teamwork there. And again, in this game here, we've got the referee inquiring who the assist goes to. And kudos to the officials. It's great when they make the effort to ensure that the correct players are being rewarded with their numbers for the goals and for the assists. And this time it was PEI with 4 players inside their own end, or 4 skaters inside their own end. So it will be Calgary Ring. So Calgary with the free pass. That's 16 with the ring. That's Ava Claire. And I believe there's going to be a penalty coming to PEI on that one now. So goalie from Calgary rushing to the bench. Calgary will put 4 skaters inside the line here. So this is Claire with the ring. Steps in front, goes to the backhand, but it gets away from her. But she's able to pick up that rebound. Back again to Claire. And she gets checked there. PEI picks up the ring. And so it's a tripping penalty to Prince Edward Island. This is going to be number 32, Adele Hartley. So 2 minutes for Adele Hartley, and then still 53 seconds left on the penalty to Ontario. So we'll have some 4-on-4 action going now. Calgary with the ring in the Prince Edward Island end. Faking the shot, that was number 9, Leighton Grierson. Passes it off to her teammate, number 8, Kendall Miller. Miller cycling around. Addie Cuthbertson out there with them. Yeah, and that ring was right on the crease. So easy whistle for the referee there. PEI with the ring. Pass out to center ice. And then back again. So that was Hazel Keenan to Molly Casford, and back to Hazel Keenan, and now we've got another penalty to Calgary, and this one's going to be a hooking call. So for 20 seconds, Calgary was shorthanded by 2 players. When that happens, the team is only allowed 2 skaters inside their own ringette line in their defending zone. They can put all 3 skaters in on the attack, but in their own end, only 2 skaters allowed as long as there are 2 or more in the penalty box. So PEI going to try and take advantage of this opportunity. 3-on-2 in the Calgary end. Trying to get something set up here. Draw out the defense. Get the shot on net. And just after she made the pass up to the top of the triangle, the PEI forward fell into the crease, so that's an automatic whistle. So across two lines, but the first penalty to Calgary has expired, so it's back to 4-on-4. That's Marion Dowling over to number 27, Jessie McDonald. Jessie puts it up high, but it's too far for her teammate, for Bailey, so it ends up on the Calgary stick, and Calgary returning up the ice. And a shot on net, easily stopped by the PEI goalie. Rebound goes to the defense. That's number 34, Avery Andrews. Looking for a pass up. She goes across to her teammate. And then she goes off the ice for a line change. And that one's over the blue line. So the PEI player, number 21, Tegan McNeil, just not able to get enough control on that ring on the end of her stick, and she ends up going over the blue line. So it will be Calgary free pass in the PEI end. So the pass over, cycling around. This is number 10, Lily Watts. Watts looking for a teammate. She's out there with number 2, Courtney Klimke. And then the shot on net, the rebound. PEI had it first, but then stabbed by Calgary. Number 15 again. Ashton Rushfeld with the ring, makes the pass. Over to the corner, it's a race for it. PEI gets there first. Good back and forth there by Trainer, and she gets it up to center ice. Looking for the forward pass. She gets her teammate up on the right-hand side there, on the right-hand boards. And then back to the top, and a shot on net. Great stop off the stick side by Demore. And Calgary coming back with the ring now. All penalties have expired, both teams at full strength. And that pass goes too far. It's picked off by 22 by Janelle Thompson. She's coming back with the ring. Over to her teammate Hazel Keenan, and then up to Molly Casford. Casford looking for a pass. Gets it to her teammate at center ice. Now forward, but goes too far, and Calgary picks it up. Oh, and ends up stopping. Oh, great move by Demore. Stand-up play there on that break for the PEI player. That was number 21, Tegan McNeil. And pass again intercepted by Calgary. A good read on that play by the Calgary defense. So now this is number 7, Lola Giffen. For Calgary, she takes the shot on net, but PEI picks up the rebound. Again, that's Keenan there. Gets the pass up to center ice, but immediately checked hard by Calgary. The ring goes all the way down to the Calgary end, but picked up by the defense there right away. So coming out with the ring now to center ice. And again, a long pass picked up by PEI. And being checked immediately by 3 Calgary players. So Calgary comes out with the ring. Good job there. That was Caitlin Lewis was in there with number 7, Lola Giffen. Shot on net by number 9, Leighton Grierson, but that gets redirected to the corner. PEI picks it up, coming out now with the ring. Pass back to the defensive partner. Need to get some skating going here. And she gets the pass up to center ice. And back to the defense. And Calgary, trying for the long shot to get the reset. The shot goes wide, but the Calgary defense picks it up. And now again, play at center ice. Some misreads on the ring, and Calgary comes back with it. And this is number 16, Ava Clare. with the ring, trying to create some space for herself. She gets checked right there, slides into the crease. So the referee counting the crease count on them, but PEI has the ring and is able to pass it up to center ice. Intercepted by Calgary. And Calgary returning here. Long pass, but hung on to by number 8. That's Kendall Miller. She gets it to her teammate, number 2. And she gets it over, number 2, Klimke gets it over to number 9, Leighton Grierson, who just is a little flick shot backhand and gets it over Breen's shoulder on the short side. So a good second effort by by that line there. So number 9, Leighton Grierson, with assist from Lola Giffen and Courtney Klimke, I believe. I will probably be wrong about one of those. So pass from the center ice by PEI to the Calgary end, but it goes too long, and Calgary defense picks it up, coming back with it. Free pass, pass goes to center ice, all the way to the PEI end, but PEI's first to that ring. That's Janelle Thompson. So she hustles back with it, makes the pass up to two-line, though. So Calgary has the ring. Checked at center ice there. The ring goes all the way down to the PEI end, and then McDonald's having trouble corralling that ring, but she eventually gets it to Sarah Dowling. Dowling makes the pass up to center ice. And that's number, 27. That's McDonald again, and she gets the ring up, but it's getting tied up along the boards. Nope, they break away with it. PEI defense ends up, or Calgary defense ends up with it, gets the pass up to center ice. And then up but she just has trouble getting a hold of that ring. So PEI returns with it. We got a bit of a break here for PEI, but take the shot from quite a distance, trying to use the defense as the screen, but Dumore has no trouble with that save. And now Calgary with the ring down at the end boards of the PEI zone. Trying to get it set up here again. This is Ava Claire with the ring, trying to get the pass to the far corner. Doesn't make it there, but it comes out right to the top of the crease. And they make no mistake, that's Lola Giffen. Pops that ring into the net. Breen really didn't have much chance on that one. So we're all tied up here at 2 now with 42.4 seconds left in the first half of this game. So PEI with free pass at center ice. And it looks like it'll be Mariah Ralph taking the free pass. She drops it off to Janelle Thompson. Thompson looking to put it into the Calgary zone. Some good zone coverage by Calgary. But the ring does get in. But immediately Calgary's got 2 checkers on the ring carrier, so it's tied up, and it's a goalkeeper ring for Calgary. But Demora with the ring, looking to drop it to her teammate. Yeah, she gets it out front to number 4, I believe that was Nova Holman. Holman gets it up, and now coming through at center ice. Oh, great shot. That was Caitlin Lewis with a shot, but Breen was able to get the pad down on that. PEI with the ring now. Gets it up trying to get up to center ice. It goes too far. Yeah. And it was off of White in the center ice, it looks like. And then an early check, though, so... Oh, no, we're going to have a discussion amongst the officials here. Yep. So Calgary ends up with the ring at center ice. It was a single blue line call against Prince Edward Island. So Calgary with the ring. And that's it. So halftime here. So now's the opportunity to thank our sponsors for this event. Without them, we would have a difficult time to put on such a spectacular event. Our sponsors for Ringette Canada are the Government of Canada, Gatorade, Athena Ringette, and Ringette. Specifically for these Canadian Championships, our event sponsors are Ottawa Tourism, the Government of Ontario, RBC Wealth Management, Booster Juice, McNally Gervan LLP, Athena, Gatorade, Serganor, Hertz, Dom Sports, Ringette, NAMI, Annabelle, ISI Live, our live streaming people. Thank you very much. Thea, my camera person today. Ajay Hollingsworth Personal Injury Lawyers, David Hollingsworth Professional Corporation, and Melika Consulting. So without these, the support, the financial support from these sponsors, it certainly would be challenging to provide this top environment for these athletes to show off their talents for us. So as we said, it will be the visiting team with the opening free pass. So PEI has the opening free pass, or the free pass to start this third quarter. And we are off. So PEI with the ring at the blue line, looking for an opening in the attacking zone. Goes deep, just went off the side of the net there, but picked up by Casford. She's out there with McNeil. Shot to the net, but that's easily picked up by the Calgary defense. Coming out with it. PEI trying to intercept that. It's a bit of a scramble there with 3 or 4 or 5 bodies there, so whistle by the officials. Generally speaking, when we have a number of bodies in the ring being tied up along the boards, we're quicker to stop that play when it's on the boards than when it's in open ice. Just a whole lot of downside potential on the boards than there is in open ice. So quicker whistle by the official there, and PEI with the ring. Again, looking for somebody in the attacking zone. Wow, right down to the net there. Picked up by Britton. Britton's out there with Bailey and Dowling. Bailey's got the ring. She takes a shot, goes just wide on the glove side of Demore. And Calgary picks up that rebound. So Calgary carrying the ring out. Again, intercepted at center ice, but doesn't go far. Intercepted a second time. And now PEI trying to get the ring up to Bailey, but it gets intercepted again by Calgary. So here comes number 13 from Calgary, Dakota Hoare. She gets the ring up to the attacking zone, but PEI picks that one off. And they're back at center ice with the ring. Now cross-ice pass here for PEI. This is number 28, Ashlyn McIntyre. She gets it down to the corner to Bailey. Bailey's having some trouble getting away from her check. But she gets the pass off to 24 to Mariah Ralph. Ralph with the ring down at the end boards. They were able to get a reset there. And a quick shot there by 32 by Adele Hartley, just off the top of the goalkeeper's stick. Great play. Pass intercepted by PEI again, and the shot on net just goes a little bit wide. And now we've got Hartley out there again with the ring. She tries to make the pass over to Mariah Ralph. Ralph passes it to Ashley McIntyre, and then gets it back, but Calgary intercepts that, and they're coming back with the ring. This is number 9, Leighton Grierson. Grierson looking for somebody to pass it to. And she's got number 15, it looks like. Ashlyn Rushfeld, or else it's Ava Clare, number 16. Shot on net. And Breen's able to hang on to that one, get it up to her defense. PEI carrying the ring out now. Quick drop pass back to the defense and then up again. And Tegan McNeil just having trouble getting a hold of that ring. 2-line pass by Calgary, so open ring for PEI. And they make no mistake this time, but they return the favor of the 2-line. So Calgary now with the ring. That's Nova Holman, makes the pass up to center ice. checked there by PEI. The PEI coming back with it, looking for somebody in the attacking zone. Pass off. It's cycling around with the ring, getting a setup happening here. So that's Avery Andrews with the ring, trying to find somebody to pass it to, but Calgary intercepts that pass. This is number 2. Courtney Klimke gets it up to the attack, to neutral zone, to number 5, Gabby Cho, who throws it up to the PEI end. And Calgary hanging on to that ring, cycling around, trying to set up a play here, draw out the defense, make the pass into the triangle. But that's stopped by Breen. PEI coming out with the ring again. Cross-ice pass there. That ring kind of stopped just before the blue line. Needed a few sweepers to help it across. But in the end, it gets tied up. The cross-ice pass went to just in front of the penalty box. And Calgary checkers on the PEI ring carrier right away. So Calgary's rewarded with the ring. We're just about halfway through this third quarter. So Calgary with the free pass. That's Addie Cuthbertson taking that free pass, drops it off to Gabby Cho. Cho gets it up and gets checked just at the top of the triangle. PEI coming back with it. That pass goes a little too far, but they're still able to grab it. That's Bailey. She drops it back to her defense and then gets it back again in the Calgary end. So Bailey trying to make some space here. That's Allie Bailey cycling, looking for the pass, gets it to the triangle there to Britton, but goes right to Demore, to the net. And she gets it back to her defense. Ava Claire gets it out. It's in center ice. That was number 9, got Leighton Grierson. Race for the ring, and PEI gets there first. Makes the pass across. And then puts it up to open ice in the center, but Calgary is first to that ring. Pass made forward, but immediately checked by the PEI player. So PEI returning with it. And this is number 24, Mariah Ralph, gets that pass, takes the shot. Oh, and that was Britton picking up the rebound and tried to get it back again, but she went wide on that net. So, and there, another shot on net. Demore's got this ring, looking for somebody to drop it off to. She's got Addie Cuthbertson there. Cuthbertson gets it up to Ava Claire in center ice. Claire passes it up to number, I believe it's 4, Nova Holman. And we're going to have a penalty to PEI coming up here on that play. So the Calgary goalie rushing to the bench, looking for an extra attacker. So Calgary now gets 4 skaters inside the line, trying to set something up here. And we've got, so the stoppage here, the whistle was for Calgary being in the crease. So it will be a PEI ring, but PEI still gets the penalty. So that's going to be a body contact penalty to PEI. But PEI will have a defending free pass. So one of those rare cases where we have a free pass instead of a goalkeeper ring. Because we took the time to report the penalty, we lose the value of the immediacy of a goalkeeper ring. So free pass instead, goes out to center ice and intercepted there by Calgary. That's Nova Holman with the ring, passes it up to her forwards, looking for an opportunity here, but again, in the crease for Calgary, so it's a goalkeeper ring. Breen with the ring, immediately dumps it off to her defense on her right-hand corner. PEI firing up to center ice there. Race for the ring. Both of them overskated, so now another Calgary player, number 9, picks that up. Grierson calling for the ring. She's got into the attacking zone, trying to set up a play here. Trying to draw the defense out. Pass down to the corner, just missed. So getting tied up here. PEI comes out with the ring. Pass back to the defense behind the net. And then again, a cross-ice pass. PEI trying to come out with it. just off of a stick there in center ice. So that's actually a blue line call that went off of the Calgary stick inside of the blue line, and then she picked it up outside in the center ice area. So it will be a PEI free pass here. Just about 2.5 minutes left in this third quarter. Score still tied at 2, and PEI still shorthanded for another 50 seconds. So pass from center ice from PEI, and it just went a little too far and off the skate of the PEI player, so Calgary picks it up. This is Addie Cuthbertson with the ring, getting it up to center ice to Ava Claire. Claire gets it up into the attacking zone. A little challenge there trying to stab that ring, but they end up still maintaining control. So some twists and turns, trying to get around the triangle there, but PEI really not allowing them the space they'd like to have. So a pass behind the net, kind of gets jammed up against the net there, but PEI still able to come up with it. So taking their time to get this ring out, trying to find somebody to pass it to. Got it up to the defensive partner. The penalty is over, so PEI is back at full strength, but they're seriously running out of time on this shot clock. Tipped off in center ice, and then Calgary picks it up in their own end. So again, that was Cuthbertson. Gets it up to Claire. Claire gets it up to her teammate up in the PEI end, but that's too far. Now PEI with the ring. Pass in deep to the corner, picked up there by Britton. Britton's cycling around, looking for a teammate. Bailey there, takes a shot, goes wide. Britton picks up that rebound to Sarah Dow, to 24. That was Mariah Ralph, but Ralph couldn't get a handle on that ring, so Calgary picks it up and comes back with it. So that was number 2. Courtney Klimke gets it up to the attacking zone there. And unfortunately, a bad switch there at the ringette line by the Calgary team. They have 4 in, so it will be a free pass for PEI at center ice. 41.4 seconds left here in this third quarter. So PEI with the ring. They just dropped the pass off to their teammate there at the line, Airlie Matheson. Matheson gets it up, but it goes through the feet of Mariah Ralph. So PEI still digging for that ring and come up with it, but really no great passing opportunity until Sarah Dowling steps in. She takes the shot from wide, or from that. Sorry, that was Janelle Thompson taking the shot. No problem for Demore, and she gets it off to Ashlyn Rushfelt. Then up to Ava Claire. Claire cross ice to back to Rushfelt. And that is the end of the third quarter. So we're still tied at 2 with 10 more minutes to go. So again, it will be Calgary's ring to start the fourth quarter here, since they are the home team. So just a few fun facts that these athletes put together for us. We've got one player for the Calgary team that apparently loves going to the dentist. Another one, she went to her first ringette tournament when she was 4 days old, so she could watch her sister play. There's another one on the Calgary team who is a Fortnite demon. And then another one who shares a birthday with her dog. On the PEI side, there's players who have also played field hockey for Team PEI, and one who played lacrosse at the Canada Summer Games, and another one who rows in the summertime. And one of them actually born in the Northwest Territories. So, as with many of our ringette athletes, they play multiple sports on both teams, playing multiple sports. So just really great athletes whose talents extend beyond ringette. So we're back here again. Calgary ready to go. both teams at full strength. And it's game on. So Calgary with the ring, tries for the pass on the attack. It gets redirected by PEI, but goes directly back to a Calgary stick. So Calgary again taking the shot from a distance, gets the reset, and then an immediate tie-up in the corner there. So some good double teaming by the Calgary Rowdy team. Really, the PEI ring carrier had very little opportunity to move there. So that was Kendall Miller on that check. Okay, so again, Calgary with the ring. Dump down to the corner to Kendall Miller. She's out there with Grierson. Pass over to Grierson. Grierson on the corner trying to take a shot. Gets the rebound off the goalie, but PEI picks it up this time has some room to move. So cycling behind the net, makes the pass out. That's McIntyre. That pass goes too far, and it comes back into the PEI end, and this is Farrah Astley with the ring. So Astley looking to pass it off and then go for the change. She gets it to Grierson. Grierson cycling while we wait for some line changes. And a check at the right outside the crease there. PEI comes back with the ring. Drop off to her team, to her partner. And then up to center ice. That's Allie Bailey. Again, making the pass deep into the corner. Goes to Britton. So this is number 39. That's Summer Britton. Britton with the ring. Makes a dump, drops it off to Dowling, over to Bailey. Bailey takes the shot from wide. Calgary picks up that rebound, and they're breaking out now. So Calgary with the ring, looking for a teammate to pass it to at center ice. That's picked up by Caitlin Lewis. Lewis makes the pass up to the attacking zone. Cross ice, just couldn't get the grip on it. It was just a little stretch for Claire there, for Ava Claire. A shot blocked by the defense, and then the second shot blocked by the goalie. Ava Claire picks up the rebound, coming back again. Drop pass. That shot goes high and wide. That was from number 14, Caitlin Lewis. A shot from in close, and Breen is able to get her pad over to that side. So Caitlin Lewis with the ring, drops it to Klimke. Klimke takes a shot, but it's in the crease now. So Breen looking for a teammate to drop it to, and it intercepted by the Calgary team. But Calgary immediately in the crease on that shot. So it will be goalkeeper ring for PEI. So there's Madeline Breen looking for a teammate to throw. Oh, and she did not see the Calgary player there. And this time Caitlin Lewis makes no mistake, pops it over the shoulder on the glove side. I think Breen could see the one player that was off her corner, but she didn't see the one that was coming from directly behind her net. She picked up that ring and made no mistake. Great job by the Calgary Rowdy team. So they're up 3-2 with just over 7 minutes left in regulation time. So PEI looking to tie it back up again. This is Mariah Ralph. Drops the pass off. Gets it back again in the attacking zone. Takes a shot from quite wide. Long shot there, but able to get the rebound. So PEI coming back with it. Mariah Ralph again, cycling around. Drops it to pass off. And then the shot goes off the Demore. Calgary defense picks it up. Hustling now. And up to Grierson. Grierson with the ring in the PEI zone. Oh, sorry, not Grierson. That was 5. That was Gabby Cho. And shot on net. Glances off the goalie, so they get the reset. So that's Lola Giffen. And a shot from in close by Grierson. Hits the goalie, so gets the reset, but also gets the rebound. Grierson over to Giffen. Giffen takes a shot that goes high and wide, nowhere near the goalie. So no reset this time. Lily Watts with it. And then Giffen comes up with the ring. Trying for a shot on the short side. There was a little bit of an opening there, but Breen squeezed that off. So PEI coming back with it. Pass behind the net. This goes over to Molly Casford. Casford up to center ice, but directly onto a Calgary stick. So Calgary comes back with the ring here. This is number 10, Lily Watts. Waiting for line changes to happen here. Drop pass to Ava Claire. Claire with the ring, cycling. Gets in close and gets a shot away, but good stop by Breen. And PEI comes up with the ring so far, but immediately checked by Calgary. And now we have a penalty. It's going to be a hooking penalty. And this will be a hooking penalty to PEI. So Calgary goes on the power play. Again, fakes the shot, but then makes the pass across. So shot on net by Kendall Miller. No problem for Breen. Unfortunately, the throw by the goalie was missed by the PEI player, but when Calgary picked it up, they were called for a crease violation. Oh, and this time, again, Calgary on the crease violation, which was a good thing because, again, the Calgary team picked off that play from the goalkeeper. So this time, Breen makes no mistake, drops it back to Charlotte Traynor. Traynor coming out with it, but her pass, her teammate had just started, turned, and gone the other way. So Calgary picks up that ring in center ice and sends it back into the PEI zone. And that's Ava Claire with the ring outside the ringette line there. Cross ice pass. A check by PEI. And the ring gets tied up. So that was Mariah Ralph trying to come out with the ring, but she's tied up by Ava Claire and Farah Astley. So she has nowhere to go. So it will be Calgary ring. Just over 4 minutes left in regulation time and 1 minute left in the penalty to PEI. So cross ice pass there off that free pass. That was Courtney Klimke making that pass across. She's out there with Grierson and with Caitlin Lewis. And they're just doing some passing down there. Gets it to the goalie to get the reset, but Breen comes up with that ring. And then Keenan picks up the throw from the goalie. Cross ice, and then up to center by PEI. But nobody in the attacking zone for her to pass to, so they have to cycle back. Now gets up there. So that's Britton out there with the ring. Takes a shot, no problem for Demore. She's in great position for that one. Calgary defense gets that ring, coming out with it. 10 seconds left on the penalty. And that pass goes just a little long. And then PEI coming back with it. That's number 24. Gets the pass up. That was Mariah Ralph. Gets the pass up to the attacking zone, but we're having some struggles getting sticks in the ring. So PEI still with the ring in the Calgary end. And that's shot on net. And Calgary in the crease, so I believe it will be a PEI free pass with just under 3 minutes left here. 3-2 for Calgary. PEI working to tie this game back up. So it will be Sarah Dowling with the free pass. She's out there with Summer Britton and Allie Bailey. So pass to Bailey. She takes the shot. Doesn't get through the legs. It's kind of stuffed in there in the triangle there. And Calgary comes out with the ring. Makes the pass up to center ice. Coming now cross ice into the PEI zone. So that's number 13, Dakota Hoare. Check there on Ava Claire. Pass goes out to center ice. Goes off the legs of the PEI player, and Calgary picking up that rebound. Pass over to Ava Claire. She's along the boards there. She dumps it off to her teammate. And now it's number 15 gets the ring, but she's being checked pretty well by number 38 from PEI. Ring goes to center ice, but Calgary's able to pick it up again and come back into the PEI zone. But then again, a pass just a little too far. PEI coming back with it. So this is the pass up from 38 from Molly Casford. PEI with the ring in the Calgary end. Just under 2 minutes to go here. And again, Calgary gets the pass out to center ice. They put it all the way down to the net to Breen. Breen makes the pass out to her goalkeeper, but immediately gets checked by the Calgary forwards. Some great forechecking there by Calgary. Now Calgary killing some time here. The ring gets over to Grierson. Grierson down to below the net there. So that's to Farrah Ashley. Ashley's passes it back out. Back to Ashley. Just killing some time here. Just over a minute left. Pass up to Grierson. And the ring was rolling around in the crease there. And one of the PEI players, Charlotte Traynor, jumped in to stop that ring from going into the net. Now the ring, in the end, the ring was rolling away, so it wasn't going to end up there. So she still ends up with a delay of game penalty for going into a restricted area. The crease is restricted to the goalkeepers only, so she can't go there. So just under a minute left here. Calgary ring in the PEI end. So Grierson with the ring. She got the pass from Miller. Grierson skating around, trying to kill some time. PEI comes up with the ring, makes the pass out to center ice. And now the ring gets fired up into the attacking zone, but there's no PEI player there because she's in the penalty box. So Calgary again gets a free shot at the ring, and they make no mistake this time. They're not going to hurry and not going to get themselves in trouble here. So Grierson with the ring, drops the pass off. She gets the pass back again. And now PEI back with the ring. And up to the Calgary zone. They've got under 10 seconds. Need to get a shot on the net here. Need to get a shot on the net, and they do. A great stop by Demore. Well done. So Calgary ends up winning this game 3-2. A great last-minute effort by PEI, despite having a player in the penalty box, shooting to tie this game up, but it was not to be. So Calgary will go to 4-0, and PEI will drop to 1-3. So again, some great action in this game, some great goaltending, some fine shots from these players, some wonderful defense, and terrific passing. So thank you to these players for entertaining us this evening. So thanks everybody. Have a great rest of your day wherever you might be, whether you're in British Columbia or in Prince Edward Island. And please feel free to tune in to any more games that are happening here at the Sensplex or at the Tony Graham Recreation Center.
All right, how does that sound? Good? Ready? All right. Good evening, everyone. Welcome to this evening's game between the Rocky Mountain Rage and the Manitoba Herd at the Canadian Ringette Championships. Rocky Mountain Rage donning their black jerseys with orange and gray trim, and the Manitoba Herd with their white jerseys and the gold and brown trim. My name is Aaron Cowley, and I look forward to calling this game for you this evening. Teams are just wrapping up their warm-ups as we speak. Take this time to thank our sponsors. Rink Canada sponsors are the Government of Canada, Gatorade, Athena Ringette, and Ringjet. 20 seconds left on the clock, counting down to game time. Starting goalies today are number 34, Paige Roy for the Rocky Mountain Rage, and number 31, Kaylee Davies for the Manitoba Herd. Manitoba Herd will start out with the ring here in the first quarter. Starting off with the ring here in the neutral zone. Herd dumps it in deep to number 27. Not too sure who that player is. Rage get it out into the Herd zone. Herd into the neutral zone there. It will be both sides on number 27, Campbell. That will be a Rocky Mountain Rage offensive free pass just to the right of Davies. Galandy's going to take that off the draw here. Looks for a pass out to Pegan. Pegan cycles around the net. Cross for Galandy. Galandy not able to accept the pass. She gets a reset on the clock. Picks up the rebound. Cycles that back out. Misses the pass out into the neutral zone. Manitoba quickly the other way. Manitoba cycling, getting a quick change. On comes Spearing with the ring. Into the slot. Wagner, Cowley trying to disrupt that play. Shot clock violation on the Manitoba Herd. Roy with the ring. She'll drop it down for Clappy. Clappy drops it for Wagner. Wagner into the neutral zone for Yilden. Caitlin Yilden up to Valancourt. Valancourt can't handle the pass. Good pressure by Manitoba. Valancourt comes out with it. She gets hauled down. We got a penalty coming up to Manitoba. Herd penalty to number 4, Kaylee Spearing. That'll be a hooking call, I believe. 2 minutes for hooking, 11-11 here in the first quarter. Yulden going to take the free pass here. Looks like we're having some trouble getting that penalty up on the shot clock, or up on the clock here. Now we have it under control. Ref's going to get set. Yulden puts that out to Fitzpatrick. Fitzpatrick with the quick shot, deflected into the corner by Davies. Klimke picks up the loose ring down low to Valancourt. Valancourt out to Klimke. Klimke drops back to Valancourt. Valancourt with a shot picked up by Klimke. Klimke cycles on the far boards. Fakes the pass over to Yulden. Down low for Valancourt. Valancourt's pass intercepted. She picks it back up. Yulden with the ring. Oh, there was a reset there for the Rage, but Manitoba steals. Page with the ring now. Gets it into the neutral zone for Rempel. Rempel in deep for Wotherspoon. Hildebrand. Quick shot. Scores! Manitoba Herd capitalize quickly. That low shot. I think caught Paige Roy a little bit a little off guard there. Score 1-0 for the Herd. 10-10 into the first quarter here. Left in the first quarter. 59 seconds left on the power play. Alton with the ring in the neutral zone. Puts it in for Sauer. Sauer cross ice for Oda Florian. She'll cycle back. Little fake pass. Oh, her drop is intercepted by the Herd. Alton quickly onto the ring. Sauer. Cross ice for Oda Florian. Her shot saved by Davies. We have a player lost their glove for the Herd. That will give the ring back to the Rocky Mountain Rage. With that free pass to the right of Davies. Glandy will take this free pass and give it back out to Pegan. Pegan will circle back. Drops it back to Cowley. Cowley back to Pegan. Pegan stops up. Quick shot. Good save by Davies with the blocker. Herd quickly into the neutral zone. Fighting through the checks of Cowley and Pegan. Spearing now with the ring. Spearing spins off a checker, steps through with a great shot. Roy with a save. 18. Lesperance hands that off, goes for a change. Morissette now with the ring. Down low. Her pass not connecting. Clappy with the battle in the corner with Kohutch. Kohutch quick shot. That sails just slightly wide. Picked up by number 33. Roy now with the ring. She'll drop it down for Clappy behind the net. Clappy spins around. Looks into the neutral zone for Klimke. Klimke with the stab there. She cycles through the neutral zone looking for an outlet. Now gets it into Yulden. Her pass just misses the mark. Yulden steals. She gets taken down. Not Not sure what the whistle was, but Rage will get the ring back. Not sure if maybe one of the Manitoba Herd players may have stepped on the ring there. Yolden out to Klimke. Quick passing down to Valancourt. Her shot saved by Davies. Bezetny gets the ring into the neutral zone. Oh, quick pass in front. Tried to bat that in, but managed to kick it wide. Number 27, Campbell. She gets checked off the ring, tries to get the reset. Fitzpatrick steals. Rocky Mountain Rage begin the breakout out to Sauer. Sauer, she'll throw that deep into Klimke. Klimke tries to walk the line, and she enters the crease, goalie ring. Davies with it, hands it off behind the net. Nice quick pass into the neutral zone by the Manitoba Herd. Quickly deep into the zone. Number 27, Campbell with it. Gets pushed out wide by Alton. Drops it off for Spearing. Spearing quickly into the slot. Hildebrand. Hildebrand cross ice. And that's going to be a shot clock violation on the Herd. Goalie ring. Page will pick up the ring and look for somebody to distribute to. Maya Alton picks up the loose ring there from Page. And Sauer into the neutral zone. She gets taken, hauled down. We've got a breakaway situation here. Number 18, good move. Oh, excellent save by Page to get a glove on that. Dick into the neutral zone for Keegan. Hildebrand gets it over to Spearing. Spearing quickly into the slot. Her shot kicked away by Roy's shoulder. And number 18, Lesperance, was in the crease on that shot she was trying to bat in. Alton with speed into the neutral zone, looking for someone to outlet to. She'll put it into the open ice for Cowley. Cowley picks up the loose ring, tries to get it to Galandi. Galandi finally gets it on her ring, or on her stick, and they will begin to cycle. Galandi with a quick shot. Nice save by Davies. Kicks out the right pad, and she'll lay that out into the corner for the center. Pegan steals the pass. Pegan looking for someone to pass to. Fakes to Galandi, gets it to Cowley. Cowley tries to spin around, gets a shot off, just misses the crossbar there. Galandi with the loose ring. Looks like we're going for a line change on the Rocky Mountain Rage. Yolden with a quick shot. Davies equal to the task. Oh, good check by the defender, Clappy. Valancourt steals and cycles around into the slot. Well defended by the Herd. Wagner picks up the loose ring on that errant pass. Gets it to Yolden. Yolden spins. Back to Klimke. Klimke with a shot off the shoulder of Davies. Herd dumps it into the neutral zone. .27, that's Campbell, gets checked by Klimke. Klimke steals, looks for an outlet, gets it to Fitzpatrick. Fitzpatrick does a little spin move, manages to maintain possession inside the Herd zone. She'll circle around, drop it off for Sauer, who's flying in off the bench. That shot deflected low and wide. 8 seconds on the shot clock for Rice. Rice tries to get a shot off, and then the rebound or deflection comes out to the side of the net for Sauer, and she'll put it away. Rocky Mountain Rage tie the game. That goal by number 2, Lily Sauer, assisted by number 8, Kennedy Rice, and number 16, Fitzpatrick, I believe. 3:58 left here in the first quarter. Score is now tied 1-1. Hurd with the ring. They'll dump it in deep. Stolen by Alton. Alton spins out of the corner. Looks for some help. Gets it to Oda Florian in the neutral zone. She'll dump it in back for Alton. Alton around the net. Looks for some support. Gets it to Oda Florian. Oda Florian back to Sauer. Sauer into the high slot. She'll circle back. Drops it for Rice. Rice with a quick shot. Deflected up over into the shoulder of Davies. Looks like we had a crease violation on Rice. Alton picks up the loose ring again. Gets it over to Sauer. Sauer's checked. Another almost goal breakaway opportunity there for the Hurd. Sauer with the ring now. She'll drop it back for Dick. Dick spins off the checker. Dick back up to Sauer. Sauer's going to put it in for Pegan. Pegan cuts the line, shoots. Nice save by Davies on that line walk from Pegan. Pegan now will slow it down. 22 seconds on the shot clock, so lots of time. She'll drop it back for Galandi. Galandi cycles down low for Cowley. Cowley on the one-timer. Can't quite handle that pass cleanly. Now gets a reset shot on. Cowley picks up the loose ring in the neutral zone. Spins off a couple checkers. Puts it into the sideboards for Galandi. Hurd reached the ring first. Spearing now. She'll support back to her own defender. Good steal by Galandi and Cowley. Cowley mishandles the ring. And Spearing comes and steals it away. Spearing behind her net. Puts it into the neutral zone. And we have a penalty to the Rocky Mountain Rage. Looks like we have, I believe that was Kennedy Rice. Hard to see again on these angles here. Two minutes for, I didn't see the signal, but I'm guessing body contact. Wotherspoon drops it off for Cavadas. Her shot saved by Roy. Roy drops the ring down for Fitzpatrick. Campbell hot on the forecheck. Fitzpatrick jumps middle and gets away. She's going to cycle back, release some pressure and time. Gets it up to Valancourt. Valancourt dumps it into the Hurd zone. Number 63, Jensen. Her pass can't connect. Valancourt with an opportunity here. Shoots. Excellent save by Davies. Just gets her glove down low and grabs that. Oh, we got a situation brewing. A good opportunity for the Hurd. Shot off the side of the net, grabbed by Roy. She'll throw that out to Donhauer. Donhauer quickly up for Sauer. Sauer's going to waste some time in the neutral zone. Looks for some help. And she'll throw it over to the far boards for Dick. Dick's going to go into the zone. Stops up, passes back to Klimke. Klimke with some possession time here, waiting for a change to happen. She's going to go and take this to the net herself. Gets the reset on Davies. Davies smothers it and drops it out for Spearing. Spearing looking for an outlet. Gets it into the neutral zone. We got a body contact penalty here coming to the Rocky Mountain Rage. All right, well, the 3-on 5-on-3 situation here for the Herd. They'll have 14 seconds to try and capitalize on this opportunity. Oh, that comes around, and oh, my apologies. That was a lot quicker than I thought. I didn't realize that there was only a couple seconds left on the actual game clock. So Herd will have 11 seconds to operate on the 5-on-3, but the Rocky Mountain Rage will have the ring, so they may not get the opportunity to utilize that 5-on-3 here in the second quarter. Well fought game here. I know that the Manitoba Herd won 3 out of the 4 meetings between the two teams throughout the season. And the Rocky Mountain Rage did manage to get their first win on the year against the Manitoba Herd. So a little bit of history, brief, but brief as it may be for the Rage, but definitely lots of stuff to go through here for the both teams. Davies making some great saves here in this first quarter. Got 11 seconds left on this 5-on-3, 1:56 remaining in the full power play for the Manitoba Herd. All right. Got refs discussing something with the timekeepers, causing a little bit of a delay. Herd will go with a little bit of a man-on situation here with the man advantage. Looks like they're trying to get the game clock set to 13 minutes. All right. Looks like we got her under control now. Everyone's set. The referees are set. Whistle's blown. Play goes back to Cowley. Cowley's going to dump it in deep for Galandi. That's going to run off the time to the two-man advantage. Galandi with speed into the offensive zone. Sets up, fakes the shot. Still wastes some time here. Down low for Pegan. Pegan with quick reset. Excellent play for the Rocky Mountain Rage. This will kill some more time. Cowley with a strong move to the slot. Excellent save by Davies. Hildebrand up for Hildebrand. She falls. Nice little pass from her butt there. Quick shot on net on the screen. Picked up by Donhauer. Donhauer to Yulden. Yulden gets the ring stolen from her. Number 18 for the Herd gets that over across the ice to Kohutch. Kohutch with the ring. Fakes a shot. Looks for some open space. Fakes a shot. Gets the shot on net for the reset. Fitzpatrick quickly out of the zone. Battle ensues. Number 8, Bezetny gets the ring into the neutral zone for the Herd. Yulden will pick up the ring in her own zone. Support it over to Donhauer. Donhauer back to Yulden. Yulden in deep for Rice. Rice picks it up. Waits for some changes to happen. Goes to the high slot, passes it over to Oda Florian. Back into the slot. Rice just mishandles. Picked up by number 10, Vince. Back over to Bezetny. Her pass intercepted by Oda Florian. She'll support to Alton. Alton looking for an outlet. Gets it over to Sauer. Sauer dumps it in deep for Klimke. Klimke behind the net. Waits for Yulden. Hands it off. Yulden back to Klimke. Klimke with a nice stab there. She gets the reset, but Wotherspoon jumps on the loose ring. Her pass intercepted by Alton. Alton back to Klimke. Rage doing a great job at keeping possession here in this second quarter. Klimke's pass deflected onto Davies. Davies puts it out to Bezetny. Bezetny's pass intercepted by Klimke. Klimke, she gets hauled down, and that's going to be a penalty on number 15, Taylor Page. .939, 2-minute penalty for Taylor Page. 2 minutes for hooking. We got Galandi to the far boards for Pegan. Pegan, she'll cycle back out. Drops it back for Cowley. Cowley to Pegan, or to, Galandi. Galandi jumps on the loose ring. Galandi falls, gets it to Cowley. Cowley can't get it, then it gets stolen. Jansen, cross ice for, there we go. Jansen gets the ring back on the near boards in her own zone. Back and forth with the support passes. Galandi and Cowley hard on the forecheck. Good pickup by Kohutch. Her pass, nice to 66. Hildebrand. That shot blocked. Hildebrand still with it. Oh, what a save by Roy as she dives across the crease and makes a great blocker save. Sauer spins off a checker. Couple spin moves. Looks for some help. Can't find anyone. Now she's got Oda Florian. Oda Florian back to Sauer. Sauer with a nice move. She gets tripped. We're going to have a 5-on-3 situation for 38 seconds here with 8:17 left in the second quarter. Yulden with Klimke and Galandi are going to be the forwards. Defended by, looks like Heineman and Armagon. Galandi with the ring on the boards. Up to Yulden. Yulden to Galandi. Galandi off the cross. Oh, they called that a goal. In and out so fast. Couldn't tell if it was in the net or off the crossbar. Great shot by Galandi to get that up and over the goalie's shoulder in quick hurry. That'll give the Rocky Mountain Rage the 1-goal lead. Scores 2-1. Still a 5-on-4 situation here for the Rocky Mountain Rage. Looks like they're debating whether to do a man on here. Having some issues clearing the penalty from the board here, so. All right, there we go. We are set. Players are getting into position. That pass in, stolen by Alton. Now Rice with it. Rice spins off the checker on the boards. Up to Sauer. Sauer in for Oda Florian. Back to Sauer. Sauer across the top of the slot. Drops it off for Rice. Rice to Oda Florian. Oda Florian with a quick shot. Blockered away by Davies. Picked up by Vince. Vince in the neutral zone for 81. Don't have that player on my list. My apologies to her. All right. 81 with it on the far boards. Her quick shot blockered away by Roy. '81 cross ice, nice pass, just missed on that one-timer. Down low. 81 with it now again. Her shot just wide of the net. Number 63. Jensen. Roy with it now, drops it off for Pegan. Pegan through the middle of the ice, gets it to Galandi. Galandi throws it in deep for Cowley. Cowley first onto the ring. Lays it for Pegan. Pegan looking for some help. Tries to get it to Galandi. Good defensive play by number 81 there. Cowley and Jensen go for the ring. Pegan comes in, tries to help out. Clappy now picks up the ring in the neutral zone. Gets it over to Galandi. Galandi takes it into the zone, and the Rocky Mountain Rage are going to go for a change. Showa Galandi drops it for Yulden behind the net. Yulden runs into her own player. Yulden cross ice for Klimke. Klimke with speed. Backhand off the shoulder of Davies. Picked up by Yulden. Yulden back to Klimke. Klimke will settle it down. Drops it off to Valancourt. Over to Yulden. Yulden just misses the stab there on that one-time attempt. Down low for Klimke. Klimke. Back to Valancourt. Valancourt to Klimke. Klimke with a quick shot. Deflected just wide. We got a reset by the Rocky Mountain Rage. Like a play we had this morning where the ring was not fully settled and still up for grabs. It will go back to the Rocky Mountain Rage after the shot clock expired. Yulden with it now. Yulden looks for help, gets it over to Klimke. Klimke down low for Valancourt. Back to Klimke. Stolen by Spearing. Spearing up to number 68, I believe, or 66. I couldn't quite see the number there, sorry. Number 18 over. Nice save by Roy on the short side. Fitzpatrick and Spearing battling in the corner. And we got a possession for Spearing. We'll gain that possession back on the move it or lose it. Number 18, Lesperance. Spearing cross ice, across the slot, down low for Spearing. Spearing picks it up, back up to Lesperance. Quick shot, sticked away by Roy, picked up by Donhauer. Donhauer supports out to Sauer. Sauer around the net, tries to give herself some space, drops it back for Fitzpatrick. Fitzpatrick looking for some help. Sauer spins off the check, gets it back to Fitzpatrick. Fitzpatrick into the neutral zone for Rice. Rice back to Fitzpatrick. She's going to dump it all the way down. Heineman gets that ring all the way up the ice into the corner for number 66, Hildebrand. Kohutch back to Morissette. Morissette with the shot. Blocked away. Shot wide by the Herd, and that'll expire the shot clock. Roy with the ring now. Lays it out for Donhauer. Donhauer misplays but manages to corral it back. Cowley gets it up for Galandi. Oh, excellent play by the defender to steal that from Galandi. And Galandi's going to take a penalty on the check there. Number 16 with the ring now, Kohutch. Spins off the checker. They're going to wait to try and get 4 in here. She misses that play, and Cowley will touch up for the whistle on the delayed call. Score still 2-1 for the Rocky Mountain Rage. 2:41 here left in the second quarter. 2-minute power play for the Manitoba Herd on the penalty to Galandi for body contact. All right, 77 there for the Herd. Wotherspoon behind the net. Back to Campbell. Campbell back to Wotherspoon. Her shot kicked away by Roy. Campbell manages to get the ring back. She continues to cycle on the right-hand side, gets it down to Wotherspoon. Wotherspoon in the far corner, fakes the drop. Now it does drop. Out to 81, her shot saved. Now Herd managed to keep the maintained possession here after that shot. Through the crease, picked up by Alton. Alton with some speed into the corner. Looks for some help. And we got a penalty coming up to the Herd now for interference probably, or body contact. Looks like we have number 15, Taylor Page. Could be her second penalty, I believe, of the game. That's 2 minutes for body contact. We have 4-on-4 here for minute 7. But Klimke is going to put that out to Cowley. Cowley fakes the attempt. Now she's got it. Quick shot, blocked. Davies throws it out to number 52, Amaragan. Tongue twisters. Sorry, get these names right. Spearing now with it. Oh, nice play. We got a delay situation. I guess that's just a runoff of somebody maybe was in the crease for the 5-second runoff there. Oh, nice into the slot. Roy with a great save. Ring stays in the crease, but there is a crease violation on the Rocky Mountain Rage, and we'll get a free pass for the Manitoba Herd. L'Esperance passes it out to Hildebrand, or no, Wotherspoon, sorry. Wotherspoon drops it for number 18, L'Esperance. She'll get it on the far boards. Fakes the shot, tries to walk around the defender, Clappy. Clappy. Oh, nice play into the slot. Wotherspoon's shot saved by Roy. Ring picked up by Pegan. Pegan fights off the check. Pegan circles back, tries to give herself some space. Now gets it up for Rice. Rice puts it back for Pegan. Pegan throws it deep for O'Deflorian. That ring contested. Now picked up by Pegan. Pegan drops off for Rice. Rice back to Pegan. Pegan with the shot just wide. Rice to Pegan. Pegan misses the stab attempt there. That ring put into the neutral zone, and that will be the end of the first half. 12 seconds are going to remain on the penalty kill for the Herd as we begin the second half. We'll take a 15-minute break for the Flood, and we will be back to continue the game in 15 minutes. Thanks. Okay, welcome back to the second half. Rocky Mountain Rage will have a 12-second power play. Manitoba Herd will be starting off with the ring, so they'll have a good opportunity to kill some of that time. Rocky Mountain Rage with the 2-1 lead coming out of the break. All right, we're just going to reset the clock here to 13 minutes and get underway. Looks like the Rage are going to be content with staying in their traditional zone type defense here. Dick picks up the loose ring. Gets it up to Sauer. Sauer spins off the checker, throws it in deep for Rice. Rice in the corner. Back out to the quiet ice for Oda Florian. Drops it back for Rice. Back to Sauer. Sauer fakes a shot, gets it into the slot. Oda Florian, backhand. Davies equal to the task. And we'll have both sides on Clappy from the Rocky Mountain Rage. Herd ring at center. Herd kicked the ring out through the neutral zone into the offensive zone, picked up by number 33. Don't have her on my list either. So Pegan spins off a check with speed around the net. Man on being played by the Herd. Cowley picks up the ring in the neutral zone. Dumps it in deep for Galandi. Galandi up to the near boards for Pegan. Pegan across for Cowley. Cowley misses that. Stab into the neutral zone from the Herd. Fitzpatrick steals. Looks for an outlet. She'll cycle back, waiting for some. That's going to be 4 in on the Rocky Mountain Rage as Fitzpatrick tried to cycle back and give herself some space. Herd now starting out with the ring. $18 down to Spearing. Spearing across the top of the slot. Over for Hildebrand. Hildebrand back to Spearing. Spearing can't have it. Stab it. Still maintains possession. Cross ice for Jensen back to Hildebrand. Hildebrand's shot onto Roy. Roy picks up the ring. Looks for someone to distribute to. Gets it down to Donhauer. Donhauer can't handle, but Yilden comes and follows up on the retrieval. Donhauer misses the ring. Lesperance. Cross ice. Excellent play. Cross crease to Hildebrand for the put away. That will tie the game at 2. 10:48 left in the third quarter. Few miscues there by the Rocky Mountain Rage in their own zone led to that turnover, and Hildebrand made no mistake putting that away to tie the game. Dick now with it in the neutral zone, out to Alton. Alton tries to get the pass over to Yilden. Yilden can't figure it out. Now Alton causes a penalty. Looks like the Rocky Mountain Rage are trying to get their fourth player in there. Sauer sets a pick. Klimke down low for Valancourt. 11 seconds left on the shot clock. Pass over to Yilden. Yilden outside of the zone. Gets it down low for Oda Florian. She'll get a reset. Oh, that was Klimke. My apologies. Klimke with it now. Klimke spins off the checker. Looks for some help. Gets it back to Yilden. Back to Klimke. Down low to Sauer. Sauer can't handle, and Hurd will touch up for the whistle. We got a 2-minute penalty to number that's 77 Wotherspoon. 2 minutes for a body contact. Sauer will start with the ring. The free pass to the left of Davies. Passes that out to Rice. Rice back to Sauer. Sauer over to Rice on the near boards. Back over to Oda Florian. Back to Sauer. Sauer with a quick shot wide. Retrieved by Oda Florian. 4 seconds on the shot clock. And her shot deflects wide. Ring to the Hurd goalkeeper. Davies throws that out for Vince. Vince into the neutral zone for number 33. Now deep into the zone. Rage get there first. Alton steals. Alton quickly out of the zone. Tries to go cross ice for Oda Florian. Hurd tipped that, so Oda Florian can make the play. Rice fakes the pass. Looks like she had an opportunity through the slot. Elects to hand off to Cowley on the near boards. Cowley looks for the reset and will get it. And she'll cycle through the net, gives it back to Galandi. Galandi with some nifty moves, and she's saved by by Davies on that blocker side. Galandi to Pegan. Pegan with a quick shot. Nice save by Davies. Pegan retrieves the rebound. Pegan back to Galandi. Galandi with a quick shot. Nice low shot. Davies equal to the task. Makes the save. Distributes a ring out to number 10, Vince. Into the neutral zone. Calapi will pick up the loose ring. And she'll support to Wagner. Wagner back to Clappy. Clappy into the zone for Cowley. Cowley's going to stop up. Hand it off to Galandi and go for a change. Galandi over to Pegan. Cross ice. Pegan over to Valancourt. Valancourt's shot saved by Davies. Davies having a heck of a game here today. Wotherspoon over to Hildebrand. Hildebrand with a quick shot, saved by Roy. Picked up by Jensen. Back to Hildebrand. Hildebrand is going to recycle around the net. Take her time, 18 seconds on the shot clock, so lots of time to work here. Les Brents with speed, drops it off for Hildebrand. Hildebrand with a quick shot, saved by Roy. Roy drops it quick out to Donhauer. Donhauer through the middle. Picked up by Klimke. Klimke skates out of trouble on the boards there. Up for Yulden. Yulden drops it back for Klimke. Klimke one-on-one. Cross ice for Valancourt. She just can't handle that pass. Klimke comes back and picks up the loose ring. Klimke over to Yulden. Yulden. 1 second left on the shot clock. Shot saved by Davies. And she will distribute the ring to number 15, Taylor Page. Page jumps middle, looks for some help into the neutral zone, gets it to Jensen, it looks like. Back up to Wotherspoon. Her pass not accepted. Dick with it now for the Rocky Mountain Rage. Gets it up to Yilden. Yilden with speed into the slot. Shot. Nice kick save by Davies yet again. Yilden cycles back, hands it off to Sauer and goes for the change. Sauer Drops it back for Rice. Rice can't handle that cleanly. Now picks it up. Oda Florian back to Rice. Rice, quick shot just wide. Retrieved by Sauer. Sauer down low for Oda Florian. 3 seconds on the shot clock. Wagner comes in, steals. Good speed by Wagner there to get to that ring first. Now cross ice for Rice. Rice back to Sauer. Sauer into the slot for Rice. Rice just shot just wide. Good battle. Oh, we got a penalty coming up for body contact on Wotherspoon. Oh, I guess that's, sorry, my apologies, not Wotherspoon. That was number 63, Carly Jansen. Rocky Mountain Rage will have the power play. The Herd are going to get a defensive free pass here to the right of Davies. That goes into the neutral zone for number 16, Kohutch. Kohutch pass to picked off by Galandi. Galandi to Pegan. Pegan dumps it in for Galandi. Excellent defensive play by the Herd to steal. Number 52 with the ring now. Kohutch, Pegan battling on the near boards. Dumped into the neutral zone. Cowley on the check. Amaragan with a great play there. Clappy steals. Clappy looks for some help. Gets it to Cowley. Cowley back to Pegan. Rage will settle it down. Try and get the breakout to happen here. Up to Wagner. Wagner puts it in deep for Cowley. Cowley into the corner. She'll cycle off the boards. Looks for some help. I think Rage are going to try and get a change in. 7 seconds left on the shot clock. Yulden. 3 seconds. Klimke with a shot. Gets the shot off. And the reset. And the contested ring will go back to the Rocky Mountain Rage on that reset shot. Two-two, score remains. 3:58 left in the third quarter. 40 seconds remain on the power play for the Rocky Mountain Rage. Klimke with speed into the zone, off of the shoulder of Davies. Picked up by Yulden. Yulden back down low for Valancourt. Valancourt cycles around, gives it back to Klimke. Klimke back to Yulden. Yulden can't handle cleanly. Now regroups down low for Klimke. Klimke also off of her stick. Now gets it back to Yulden. Yulden with a quick shot. She scores! Rocky Mountain Rage's third goal, scored by number 6, Caitlin Yulden. Assisted by number 12, Darian Klimke, and number 3, Cassie Valancourt. Rage regained the 1-goal lead. Score 3-2 on that power play goal with 3:21 remaining in the third quarter. Herd now, Jansen looking for a pass into the zone. Dumps it in deep for Hildebrand. Hildebrand circles the net, passes that out to Spearing. Spearing into the slot, off the side of the net, picked up by Alton. Alton breaks out, looking for some help. Oh, Sauer falls at the blue line. Picked up by Rice. Rice through some traffic. Sauer maintains possession. She'll put it in deep for Rice. Herd get there first. And Jansen with speed into the neutral zone. Picked up by Alton again. Alton looking for some help. Gets it out to Oda Florian. And she'll put it to the quiet house. Settle things down for Rice. Rice will come back around the boards. Hands it off to Pegan. Pegan with speed. Drops it for Galandi. Galandi with a quick shot wide. Picked up by Pegan. Pegan to Cowley. Cowley with a shot off the blocker of Davies. Excellent save there. Picked off by Wagner. Wagner to Cowley. Cowley's going to give that to Pegan. Pegan stops up behind the net. Fakes the pass. Keeps. Back to the quiet ice. Cowley sets a pick. Quick shot by Pegan off the leg of the Herd defender. 81 now with the ring. She gets pinched off along the boards. Good steal by Galandi. Galandi settles it down around the net. Goes for the cycle. Looks like we're going to get a line change. Yolden picks off the ring from Galandi. Round behind the net. Klimke can't handle the pass and it scoots into the crease. Davies throws it out to the defender. Number 81 looking for some help. Now she finds Jansen, I believe. Klimke steals. Valancourt now. Valancourt, she's going to slow things down, go to the quiet ice. 48 seconds left in the quarter. Klimke with a sharp angle shot. Davies, equal to the task, grabs it, distributes to number 65, Heineman. Heineman up to number 81 and deep into the zone for Wotherspoon. Wotherspoon across for number 27, Campbell. Quick shot, saved by Roy, picked off by Fitzpatrick. Fitzpatrick into the neutral zone for Yilden, back to Fitzpatrick. Fitzpatrick falls, picked up by Campbell. Back the other way comes Morissette. Her shot, saved by Roy. Fitzpatrick now picks it up. And we have the end of the third quarter with the Rocky Mountain Rage leading the way 3-2. Thanks to everyone taking in the broadcast this evening. I'd like to thank our event sponsors here. Ottawa Tourism, the Government of Ontario, RBC Wealth Management, Booster Juice, McNally, Gervin LLP, Athena, Gatorade, Surgeoner, Hertz, Dom Sports, Ringjet, NAMI, Annabelle, ISI Live, Osier Hollingsworth Personal Injury Lawyers, David Hollingsworth Professional Corp, and Malika Consulting. Thanks to all of our sponsors. These events it would be hard for these events to continue without such great sponsorship. We appreciate that from all of our sponsors and all you people watching to support this wonderful sport. 13 minutes on the clock. To begin this fourth quarter. Donhauer through the neutral zone, looking to get that into the zone. Nice play by the defender to stop, to block that pass. Fitzpatrick now able to get that to Rice. Rice sheds a couple checkers, gets it back to Donhauer. Donhauer back to Fitzpatrick. Fitzpatrick gets into the zone, trying to look for the reset. Davies manages to throw it out to Vince. Vince looking for somebody in the neutral zone. Gets it nicely over to number 8. Bezetny. Bezetny all the way across the ice into the Rocky Mountain Rage zone. Number 12 with the ring now. She gets hauled down, and that's going to be a penalty. Number 33 shoots it into the corner. Number 10, Vince picks it up. Back to number 16. Nice save by Roy. That should, nope, not get the whistle there. Spearing now with it. Rage couldn't get the whistle there on that attempt to play the ring. Spearing now with it. Goes to the high slot. Tries to go cross ice. Another shot saved by Roy. Roy with another big save. Excellent possession game here by the Manitoba Herd. The defender for the Rocky Mountain Rage lost her stick. Now Roy will cover up, and we'll get the tripping call on the Rage center. Looks like that penalty is going to go to number 2. Nope. Yeah, number 2, Lily Sauer. 2 minutes for tripping. Opportunity here for the Manitoba Herd to try and get back even. Number 4 Spearing with the ring. She'll cycle behind the net, get it out to number 16, Kohutch. Kohutch back down low for Spearing. Spearing drops it off for Hildebrand. Hildebrand cross ice for Kohutch. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Kohutch gets the shot off to end the reset. Hildebrand picks up the loose ring. Into the slot. Knocked away by the Rage. Picked up by Kohutch. Oh, nice little move into the slot. Nicely defended by Alton. Alton into the neutral zone for Galandi. Galandi's going to dump it in deep, right on the net to Davies. Will get the reset and the ring on the speed. Gets it over to Yulden. Yulden into the zone. Yulden will take it around the net. Wait for some more offensive help. Yulden working some of the clock here. Over to Clappy. Clappy with the shot over the net. Oh, almost brought in back into the crease by Davies, but she didn't quite exit the crease, and she'll get it out to Jansen. Number 81 all the way deep in for number 27, Campbell. Paige Roy equal to the task on the save there. She'll distribute to Yulden. Yulden will stop up. Waste some more time on the clock here. Get it out to Rice. Rice, she'll dump that in deep. Number 8, Bezetny. Bezetny into the neutral zone for Campbell. Campbell's checked aggressively by Rice. Back to 81. 81 cross ice. Oh, and Sauer comes out of the box and is going to take another penalty right out of the box. We'll have another opportunity here for the Herd if they don't convert on the 4-on-3. And there's the possession for the Rocky Mountain Rage. Sauer back to the box. 2 minutes for body contact. Oh, a 4-minute body contact. So that will be fully served. Penalty on number 2, Lily Sauer, for the 4-minute penalty. Number 16 here. Out to the near boards for number 12, Morissette. Morissette cross ice, picked up by Klimke. Klimke looking for some help. Now she picks up her own loose ring. She falls down at the line, tries to get it back to Dick. Dick spins off the checker. Dick cross ice for Pegan. Intercepted by number 16, Kohutch. Drops down for number 52. 52, Amaragan. She'll cycle around the net, hands that off to Spearing. Spearing with speed, drops it on in the quiet ice there. Good save by Roy on Hildebrand. Roy drops that out for Alton. Alton checked off the ring, manages to get it back. She's looking for an outlet here. She'll have to go back. She's going to support that to her defense partner, Dick. And Cowley comes in, picks up the loose ring, but that's going to be on the 5-second violation on the two-line pass there. Oh, they're going to give a deflection on the pass, so it will go into the neutral zone here. Center ice, 2:44 left in the power play. Number 10 with it, Carly Vince. She'll hand that off. I believe that's Hildebrand to Spearing. Spearing down low for number 18, Lesprance. Down low. And that's going to be a shot clock violation on the Manitoba Herd Rocky Mountain Ring. Paige Roy. She'll distribute the ring out to Taylor Clappy. Clappy fights off the checkers, gets it to Galandi. Galandi's going to dump it in again on Davies. Davies throws it out for Jansen. Jansen cross ice for Spearing. Spearing into the neutral zone for number 10, Vince. Vince back over to Jansen. Jansen with speed around to the top of the slot over to Lesprance. She'll just cycle back, get to the quiet house, drop it off for Campbell. Campbell looking for an outlet, gets it across ice. We've got 3 seconds on the shot clock. Picked off by Clappy. Clappy hands to Donhauer. Donhauer looking to the neutral zone, gets it to Clappy. Rice now picks off the ring in the offensive zone, gets it to Yulden behind the net. Yulden over to Fitzpatrick. Fitzpatrick slows things down, comes into the slot, mishandles, can't get the shot off. Davies now for the Herd. Oh, we have something that fell onto the ice here. Looked like somebody was cheering a little bit too aggressively and lost their hat onto the ice or their pom-pom, or it looks like a hat. Maybe he was jumping up and down too excited. Defensive free pass here for Amaragan to Bezetny. Bezetny into the neutral zone. Campbell now back to Amaragan. Over to Bezetny. Forced out wide. Drops it down low for number 81 there. 81 drops to Campbell. Campbell's shot steered aside by Roy. 30 seconds left on the power play for the Herd. Herd settle it down. Trying to be methodical here on their offensive play. Roy drops that out for Fitzpatrick after the ring entered her crease. Fitzpatrick over to Klimke. Klimke spins off the checkers into the neutral zone, tries to get it over to Cowley. Cowley with speed, fights off the check, dumps it into the corner for Klimke. Klimke spins out off the boards, stolen by Bezetny. Really aggressive check by Bezetny to come away with that. Amaragan into Spearing. Spearing double teamed by two Rage players. That goes into the corner, and we're going to have a offensive free play for the Herd just to the left of Paige Roy. Starting out with the ring is going to be number 16, Kohutch. 4:27 left in the game, and tightly contested match here. Oh, Spearing just dodged her forward. Jansen into the zone. Cross ice. Roy makes the save on that attempt. Dropped off for Fitzpatrick. Fitzpatrick with speed. Mishandles, but gets it back. Fitzpatrick cycles around, gets it back to Donhauer. Donhauer into the neutral zone for Pegan. Pegan with speed back to Fitzpatrick. Fitzpatrick throws it into some open ice. Cowley and Jansen battle for it. And looks like the Herd are going to get the ring back at center. All right, number 52 with the ring. Amaragan in deep for number 33. That gets stolen from her by number 2, Lily Sauer. Lily Sauer is going to support to Maya Alton. Alton to Klimke. Klimke back to Sauer. Sauer up for Alton. Alton looks for some help, gets it in deep for Yilden. Yilden with the ring now in the corner. Looks like the Herd are going to go strong on to the forecheck. Alton spins, loses the ring. Nice play by Wotherspoon to get the ring, and now Alton's taken a penalty. We got number 10, Maya Alton, with a body contact. 2:35 left in the game. Rocky Mountain Rage clinging to that 1-goal lead. Looks like we have a timeout here by the Herd, trying to come up with the game plan here to get this goal in the last couple of minutes here to tie the game. Rocky Mountain Rage have had to defend quite a few penalties with this penalty trouble in the fourth quarter here. See if they can continue that. Looks like the Herd are going to pull their goalie, Davies, for the extra attacker. I would imagine they're going to toggle her in and out as much as possible to try and keep this 4-on-3. All right, Spearing with it now. Down low. Can't really see the numbers very well. Number 18, Lesbrance to Spearing. Spearing down low to Lesbrance. Good save by Paige Roy. And we got a ring possession back for the Manitoba Herd. Spearing is going to start with the ring. She'll get it down low for Hildebrand. Back to Spearing. Spearing back to Hildebrand. Now up high for Spearing. Down low to Hildebrand. Spearing up high. Spins off that. Makes the pass to Donhauer. Donhauer to Galandi. Galandi. She'll take her time. Won't go for the empty net. Now gets it to Pegan. Pegan Aggressive checking there by the Herd. Errant pass on Rage, creating an opportunity here for the Herd in the Rage zone. Jansen over to number 81. 81 shot just wide. Roy might have got a piece of that or off the post. Couldn't tell from my vantage point. 63 drops it down low. 81 now up high into the slot. Battled. 63 comes out with it. Jansen in the corner. Cross ice pass. That one-timer just missed. 81 with the shot. Saved by Roy. 48 seconds. Loose ring picked up by Sauer. Sauer puts it over to Dick. Dick spins off the check. She loses some footing. Back to Sauer. Sauer dumps it into the neutral zone for Yulden. Yulden dumps it on to Davies. Jansen with it now behind the net. Up to L'Esperance, in for Hildebrand. 16 seconds left on the clock. Quick shot, saved by Roy. Hildebrand tries to get the shot off, gets it on to Roy. Roy throws it out, gets it out for Galandi. Looks like they're giving the ring back to the Herd. 1.8 seconds left on the clock for this final shot. Oh, they put another 0.2 seconds on the clock. I think the ref is 2.5 seconds left on the clock. The refs have increased the clock time. Refs trying to explain to the coaches of the Rage. Saved by Roy. And that's the game. Rocky Mountain Rage pull out the 1-goal win. 3-2 over the Manitoba Herd. That should give both teams a record after today of 3-1, 3 wins and 1 loss going into games tomorrow. Again, thanks for joining us this evening, everyone, for this NRL match between the Rocky Mountain Rage and the Manitoba Herd. Look forward to having you joining us for the rest of the Canadian Ringette Championships. Have a great evening and enjoy your ringette.